I'm gonna start Wytchwood. PS5. It sucks, but it makes sense, honestly. Yeah. Because they cannot make sure that, the server is safe for people under 18, so they don't want to get in trouble. I love that the final update for this game was 2 days before the Xmas. Hmm. I wonder how bad this version is gonna be. Because PS4, there's like some glitches where I couldn't move and I had to do this and then do that to get him to move in the menu and in the world. There was also some parts where I just got stuck on things for no reason and I had to quit. Once upon a time, there lived an odd little witch in an odd little house. She spent most of her days tending to her odd little garden and resting in her odd little chair. On this day, however, her sleep is interrupted by an odd little noise. Bah! Who's there? Get up. You son of a damn goat. You devil! How dare you wake a young lady from her beauty sleep? Blah! Shoo! Shoo! Get out of my house, you mindless beast! You're making a mess! With a swift kick in this rump, you boot the goat through the front door. When did this place get so cluttered? I could have sworn I swept the hearth just yesterday. First things first, my old grimoire must be around here somewhere. New chapter. First things first. Aha! Here it is. It's lighter than I recall. Your grimoire contains all of your craftable recipes. You can open it at any time by pressing triangle. Yeah, it's only a mending potion. All my recipes are missing! That damnable creature has chewed up all the pages of my book. Where's my belt? I'll need it to carry my things if I'm to go confront the beast. I must have left it in that trunk over there. Anyway, back to talking about your grind. You went on a rant about Rockstar Games. Project Zomboid is a zombie game, duh, and it's a huge map, like an entire 101 scale of Knox County from Kentucky. I do not know what county that would be, but I'll take your word for it. So you've been grinding, killing thousands of zombies in one town for almost a week now. Really? You've killed 30,000. Why are you killing thousands? What do you need to kill them all for? Oof, my poor back. How long was I napping for? A good dose of medicine ought to soothe these aching bones before I head outside. At least I still have the recipe for my mending poultice. To make the town clear of them, they have herd behavior, so they'll move in after a while. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. You're playing with an NPC mod, so your goal is to eventually return civilization. Really? Interesting. But it's hard when everything is overgrown. Oof. You step outside into a humid marsh and immediately stub your toe on a twisted root. Ouch! Close your eyes for a wink, and the next thing you know, the whole yard's gone to the weeds. Somewhere in the distance, you can hear braying through the dense bramble. Where did that cross-eyed Billy get to? He could at least put those gnashers to good use on this lawn. Press touchpad to open your map and get a better look at your surroundings. Find the goat. I'm gonna find a goat. What? There's the goat. Bah! Is that all you've got to say for yourself? Bah! The goat coughs up a disgusting hairball. Ah! Yes! Hello! Hello! Can you hear me now? Apologies, it's been so long since I've used a mortal vessel. Yuck, there's dirt in its mouth. Poor. You could talk? Of course I could talk. Has your mind become so filled with cobwebs that you've forgotten your old friend? You ruined me, madame. It's good to see you up and about. I was beginning to wonder if you'd ever awaken. Though I suppose time flows strangely in this place. Anyway, I've come to collect. Do you have the amount we agreed upon? Amount? Amount of what? Oh dear. If you really don't remember, we should go over the contract details again. Down there. The goat nods its head towards the ancient stone gateway looming nearby. And just how am I supposed to get through that solid rock? You're the one who sealed it last. Take a closer look, and I'm sure it will come back to you. Open your witch's eye with square to inspect objects and creatures and discover their weaknesses. Unveiling powder. An unusually large standing stone, wrapped with enchanted engravings. Don't underestimate your senses, my dear. You may be old, but you could see things others cannot. Hidden weaknesses lying below the surface. Ah, I can see it now. There are shallow runes etched onto the surface of the stone, but they are too faint for me to read. A powder of unveiling ought to do the trick. If you hadn't made a snack of my book, I wouldn't have to retranscribe my recipes. I shall not be held liable for any losses or inconveniences incurred as a result of abyssal possession. By inspecting objects and creatures, you can learn new recipes to craft in your grimoire. Let's see what was it you need? Oh, I can make it right now. You mean the game is pretty detailed, too detailed to talk about it, but it's been so long in your world. Little trees grown over the wow, that's a is it like real time? Like if you step away from it and come back like a year later, it'd be all different, or what? You smear a handful of the glowing powder onto the runes of the doorway. A cool blue light emanates from the glyphs and envelops the entrance in its aura. You squint, attempting to discern the meaning of the letters. They appear to be in some obscure runic alphabet. What gibberish is this? It looks like it was carved by a frightened hen. It must be written in the umbral tongue. Allow me to translate. The goat steps up to the doorway and pauses. Well, what does it say? The goat swings its shaggy head towards you. Dark, matted wool obscures the creature's beady eyes. I cannot see. Unbelievable. What help are you then? I didn't come here to help. I came to collect. Now do something about this mop of hair, would you? Fine. I think I have some rusty old shears down in the garden. Rusty old shears. Anything else? Oh, I can't do that one just yet. Don't worry, I'm coming to you, damn girl. With much protesting and a nicked ear, you shear away clumps of dirty hair from the goat's eyes. Ah, much better. Oh my, were you always a Skotisk? Or is my memory failing me as well? Watch your tongue, or I'll give it a good snip too. Now, can you read the runes or not? Yes. Ahem. A space beneath, she sleeps alone. Tokens given up to the unknown. Fires of force shall unroot the stone. Braziers burn and wait the crone. Crone? Who's it calling a crone? And what are these tokens I'm to burn? Perhaps you ought to take a closer look at those braziers? Little remains in this brazier, but an undeniably acrid smell. Dog hair, bird feather, frog slime, and a shiny stone? I don't suppose you swallowed up any of those things while I was asleep? I don't think so, but feel free to sift through this creature's leavings if you want to be completely sure. However, there's a whole world outside this little swamp, you know. See that gateway over there? The one with the lovely green flame? The goat motions to the far side of your yard. I guess a brisk walk in the woods would do these creaky joints some good. Too much time indoors is bad for the humors. Kinda, each day is 2 hours. It's been around 500-ish days since you started, so the roads are covered in grass and are barely even noticeable. You like this art style? Yeah, I like it, and it's a nice chill game, but it's a good game to play and few hours here and there. It's a crafting game. You craft this item, craft that item, blah blah. Move on and so forth. Snipping and tearing, your shears make short work of the bramble. You cut your way through the remaining vines and suddenly step onto a cold stone. Dais, I think. Time seems to flow backwards, or maybe it speeds forwards? An oppressive, star-filled void stretches as far as you can see. Though there is no wind or sound in this void, a warm fall breeze and the chirping of birds seizes your attention. A doorway. To the forest I go. I'm gonna grab as much of this crap as I possibly freaking can. Stuff I'm gonna be farming, pretty much. Because my aim is to stream in the evening tomorrow. To finish the game. I'm not planning to finish it today. But I want to get to as many of the areas as I possibly can so I can farm these items. So I don't need to go back and forth like I have been doing on my PS4 version. Aye, you there! Give me a hand, would you? With what? You seem to have everything under control. These stumps aren't going anywhere. My darn useless son was supposed to help me, but he's wandered off again. Probably to go bother frogs and eat bugs or some such nonsense. Anyway, I need help clearing away some of these dead logs. It's late in the season and the wood has started to rot. Just be careful of the purple mushrooms that sometimes grow inside. They'll make you powerful sleepy if you breathe in the spores. As much as I do love poisonous fungi, I'm not much of a lumberjack. Nonsense! Anyone can experience the joys of splitting a fine stump. Here, my boy won't be missing his hatchet. The woodsman spins a sharp-looking hatchet in his hands and thrusts the handle at you. Take it. thank you, I guess. Go over here. Oi, lady, what's with that green stinking pot on your head? I would ask the same about all those stinking frogs and your trousers. Ah, you're just jealous. The boy fumbled between trying to wrangle all his frogs and swiping ineffectually at wayward fireflies with a shoddy-looking bug net. Juggling a little more than you can handle, eh? What exactly are you hoping to accomplish, flailing about like that? Are you daft? Me frogs are hungry, so I gotta catch some of these fireflies to feed them. He takes another wild swing, missing his target entirely. Why don't you let me take a few of those frogs off your hands for a moment? That would let you swing that net properly. Oh, I see how it is. You're after me precious prizes. Well, how about I give you the net, and you catch me some fireflies? Then maybe I'll think about trading you one of my froggies. The boy wrangles the net in your face. Take it. Get over here. Get over here, you... Damn fireflies. Let's keep on walking over here. Over here? It's this guy. Evening, ma'am. Come to check on the pottery. I'm afraid I just fired the kilns up, so there'll be a while still. Pottery? Bah, I was just admiring that fine canine over there. You point to a scraggly-looking mutt patrolling the yard. May I give her a petting? Oh, you could try, but I wouldn't if you value your fingers. She's a touch bitey today and doesn't much like people going near the ovens. I have a way with animals. Surely I could find something to calm her down. Oh, I found some empty pots. Nice. No, don't attack me, dog. Aw, man. Aw, geez. I don't know about this. You tap the man's shoulder and he nearly tumbles headfirst into the well. Ah! What's the matter with you? I could have fallen in. Then perhaps you shouldn't be leaning over the edge, like some wobbly stork. What's so interesting down this well anyways? Well, my grandpappy used to tell me that people drop all sorts of treasure down there, just waiting for someone to dig it up. Got myself a trowel and thought I'd give it a go. But the rope's out and it looks awful dark and damp. I get goosebumps just thinking about all the ghoulies that might be lurking down there in the shadows. Ever consider that those ghoulies might get goosebumps thinking about you lurking up here in the sunlight? No, not really. Not sure if that makes me feel any better about them, actually. Maybe the business of treasure hunting isn't for me after all. Here, why don't you take my trowel? I don't think I'll be needing it. You can go down into the well and see those ghoulies yourself. He offers you a small trowel. It looks like it's never been used. Take it. This old well is deep and dark. You might be able to climb down into it, but the rope has long since rotted away. Retrying. You toss a length of strong homemade rope down into the darkness. It seems like it should support you without much fuss. You're beginning to experience lag, and you do have somewhere to be in about now, so you're going to head out. Oh, I thank you so much for being in here and chatting and dropping by. It was wonderful seeing you. And you have a good rest of your Saturday there, Era. And thanks again for dropping by. Let's make this. Like this. Come on, bird. Yes, there you go. Here's a trowel. Oh, here's some treasure. Hey, frog. Get over here. Get over here. Anything over here? Nope. Okay, shiny stone. Get over here, you damn frog. I'm curious if I can get to the other areas immediately, or do I have to wait? If I can just get to the next areas. Maybe I could just... I need a dog here. So maybe I could go play Seki Boy. Make progress on that instead. I need this. Oh, this one needs water. Back into the well I go. Oh, this actually works. So we're pretty much doing like something like this. Let's fill this up, which then lets me make this, which then lets me make this. So I'll probably finish. Eat that. Frog slime, blue feathers, shiny stone, and dog hair. That's all I need for those braziers. I should head back home now. Yeah, this is the best spot for it. Like, get your ass over back over here, you little... There you are, so it's bright. Need those. Gonna go over here. Grab this. Oh, there's another one. the question is, can I go to the other areas? Get over here. Because if I can... I don't think I can. Because there's supposed to be something down here. I know there's a swamp over here. And a lake. Or it's maybe because I'm in the prologue. They're not letting me go far. That could be the reason. Yeah, there's supposed to be a path this way. And there's also a path behind this stem tree, so... No, I can't do it yet. The brazier awaits an offering. Give you frog slime? You gently squeeze the globe of wet slime from your satchel into the basin. The mucus bubbles and pops before cold flames reduce it to a fine, odorless ash. You drop the stone into the basin with a resounding, chiming sound. Fractures trace across the pebble before it cracks open, and a cold green light swallows it within its flames. Dog hair. The dog hairs take a moment to fall from your fingers, fluttering down into the basin one by one. The fur bristles into foul-smelling coils before erupting into a cold green flame. The brazier awaits an offering for the blue feather. A strong force pulls the feather down into the large basin like a magnet. It bursts into a bright flash of light as cold flames engulf its essence. The emerald flames of the braziers play strange shadows across the stone doorway. You watch as fingers of shadow crawl up the rock face and crack open the solid granite like stale bread. The stone crumbles away into darkness, revealing a yawning stairway descending down into the cold earth. After you, madame. Yeah, of course after me. So yeah, if I can travel everywhere. Encased inside a gilded crystal coffin lies the body of a young woman. Though she sleeps in an enchanted slumber, her ageless features express a deep sadness. The sound of cloven hooves echo against the marble floor as the goat comes to your side. Quite something, isn't she? Do you remember bringing her to me? I brought her to you? Why? Who is she? I haven't the faintest idea. All I know is you brought her lifeless form to my doorstep and begged me to save her soul. Save her from what? And why is she asleep? Why? From the 12 wicked souls whom you said wronged her in life. Villains who deceived her and cheated her and broke her spirit. And as we agreed, here she will sleep until our contract is fulfilled, until you bring me those 12 wicked souls. What? I remember no such contract. Our pact is binding, regardless of what you do or do not remember. At the goat's words, you feel something hard and dark locked away in the depths of your heart. It speaks the truth. And just why should I do your bidding? Seems like a lot of bothersome trouble to me. What do I care about some sleeping beauty? Bring me the 12 souls and I will release the sleeping maiden from her slumber. Our agreement will be fulfilled. Who knows? In time you may even remember why you brought her to me in the first place. Or you can simply return to the comfort of your little hovel, where you will waste away until the weeds grow so thick that not even your shears will be able to cut you free, and your mind will stay as empty as that grimoire of yours. But it is a big decision to make so hastily. Why don't you sleep on it? A heavy weight fills your marrow. Your eyelids flutter, barely able to stay open. What have you done to me? I can't stay awake. So leave, I guess. Good morning. I trust you've made up your mind. Will you collect the souls I've asked for, or would you prefer to stay stuck in this festering swamp? Alright. No need to get your horns in a twist. I'll do as you ask. You haven't given me much of a choice. Splendid! As it happens, I can already sense the first 4 souls we seek. 2 are in the forest, another in the swamp to the north, and the last in the fields to the south. Could you be more specific? Near a shapely stump, perhaps inside a tree with a face, by an overgrown mushroom grove? What do I look like? A compass? Go out there and look for yourself. New chapter. The Sleeping Maiden. Let's see if I can go in every location, not just the ones I need for these 4. Okay, so here's the lake shore. Yep, there's the bear. Let me be, you little bastards. This is a swamp. Hey, Intel, how are you? Welcome on in.
What the hell? I completely lost my aim where I was.
Who's there? My eyes have gone milky. I feel like this clip finished.
Oh, what shot? I just got 2 again. What is this game?
What is this game? Indeed. Who's there? My eyes have gone milky. Please, come a little closer, sister. I don't believe we've met before. Why do you call me sister? I don't need sight to see someone who's also signed a dark contract. The woman looks finally through you, though you could sense her focus. Contract? So you've had dealings with that damnable goat too? What sort of pact did he rope you into? Oh, you know how it is. I was young, and he weren't no goats when I knew him. We used to dance naked under the blood moon and raise the dead, to find dull country folk. But it's ancient history now. Old age comes for us all, and eventually you've got to hang up the sacrificial dagger and settle down into the comforts of retirement. I know the feeling. I miss my cozy chair and little fireplace. Seems like a fine spot you've got here. Well, it's not all posies and pumpernickel. She clutches worriedly at the moth-eaten blanket in her lap. What's about your bones? Maybe I can help. It's my dear old husband, handsome chap, although a bit clumsy. He had a tumble trying to weed out some swamp traps from the yard. Awful things like to snap at your toes when you're not looking. Anyways, he twisted his ankle pretty bad and went off to the sick house to have it looked at. But that was a few days ago. He should have been back by now. And these legs haven't worked right in decades, so I can't go to check up on him. I've been so worried. I've I even thought about making another contract. Don't you dare. You just wait here. I'll go find him and see what the bother is. Thank you, sister. The sick house is down the road to the west. Be careful of the critters along the way. They've got a taste for blood. Press touchpad to open your journal and view quest objectives. Track quests to display what to do next. New chapter. The Leech. No, this is what I want. Oh, get over, you damn fog! Bastard fog. You guys, thank you. The new PC is about. Oh, nice, nice. So, what type of PC is that one? Stay with me, dude. Get over here, fog. Doing what I can. The thick moss growing on this massive fallen trunk seems to recoil at your touch, revealing strange etchings on the bark below. Slowly, a spark of swirling energy seeps forth from the waterlogged wood, until an ethereal doorway opens before you. A better one. Yep, that makes sense. That totally makes sense. Is there anything she gives? I don't remember. The woman spins around on her heel so quickly she nearly hits you with her spyglass. Ah, you startled me. Can't you see I'm busy with my scientific research? Research? What is it you're looking for with that contraption? Why, the famed indigo tufted forest lark. They're said to be native to this forest and this forest only. Have you seen one perchance? You glance upwards to the small bluebird perched atop the oblivious woman's hat. I haven't. Sorry. A shame. Well, it's never too late to open one's eyes to the wonders of the natural world. You never know what you'll discover. She points at a nearby woodland creature stuffing its cheeks with seeds. Take that squirrel, for example. Spend a few moments watching its behavior and you'll learn everything you need to know about it. Observation is key. Now, if you don't mind, I wouldn't want to miss making an exciting new discovery. The bluebird glances vacantly at you before pooping on the brim of the woman's hat. Wow, bird. There we go. Is it doing? Yep. I would think the PS5 version would be more, you know, better, but no, of course not. I still have to do that whole thing to fix it. Great. What a wonderful game for that. Wait, where are you going? Where are you going? Weird. I'm trying to pick up this piece of wood. Okay, that one was a weird. Not gonna lie, that was a weird one. It was. Why is it locked? Okay. I'm gonna have to fix the game by doing this. Also, I just realized I never got the trophy. I should have gotten this trophy. I think this game is more broken on the PS5. Not gonna lie, I think this game is more broken. I cannot believe this game is more broken on the PS5 version. The PS5 version of this is more broken than the PS4 version. How does that work? How does that work? Yeah, it's not the controller, because if it was a controller drifting, it would drift up to continue right now. It seems that fixed it. You started Tales from the Borderlands the other day. Went a whole chapter without an achievement. That's odd. That's not even supposed to happen. Okay, so no, you cannot go to other areas, not until specific parts of the story. Because right up here, oh fuck you, game. Up here is supposed to be the village, or right here. Actually, I am thinking on just not doing this. This game is like literally unplayable at this point. It broke again. So he's stuck in this weird cycle of just wanting to go up. This is the second fucking time the game is trying to go up. And it's not my controller. It's not my controller, and this is only the PS5 version. The PS4 version never did this. It did the whole, if I open up the map and try to look at it, it would get stuck. Well, now I'm actually kind of stuck in it now. Son of a bitch. Like, what makes this so glitched like this? You know, right? Like 2 hours in before you realized. Well, now I'm kind of stuck in this game now. Oh well. That's where the honey is. I can deal with. Time to go home. No. Get over here. Get over here. I wonder if it has something to do with pressing X to pick up stuff. Get over here, you damn little bastard. But yeah, it's like so weird. To me, it's just bizarre. I just don't understand how the PS5 version is worse than the PS4 version. Like that, just letting it go up, like automatically just walking up. That's the game doing that, not me. So yeah, you can't just go everywhere. Unfortunately. Upon closer inspection, this mountain of hay appears to have been deliberately woven into an intricate wickerwork structure. You carefully pluck a single piece of straw from the center and the whole bundle begins to swirl and unravel until a gaping vortex opens before you. Where? Oh, there you are. Oh, another car. Yeah, if you've never heard of this game, it's called Wytchwood. It's a crafting game, which is not that bad, but it has some, I would say, some optimization issues. But overall, it's a good game to relax in. Do you have a list of your 1% plats? You can go on my PSN profiles. I think. And you can also do like 100% to get a random one. And there's plat. But it only lists one and it's random. So it just takes you a lot of tries to get every single one. Like a million tries. I'm doing Friday the 13th. I'm doing WWE 2K22. I'm doing Paladins. I get all the hard trophies and I have some grind. And then I'm done. I wonder why it was. Maybe it was glitchy because it was trying to go back to give me the trophy. You're considering choosing a game for you. Is there any rules behind choosing? No. Each tier has a different level. Like bronze, it's only up to difficulty 3 out of 10. Silver is from 4 to 5, I think. Yeah. Gold is 6 to 7, and platinum is 8 to 9, and 8 to 10. And secret has no difficulty rating that I could find. I'm gonna go back to the. Actually, I'm just gonna do this. It'd be a lot easier. Get over here. That's the only rule. Depends on the tier. That's what you can choose from. There's no rule besides that. Hey, I'm gonna chop you. Yeah, once I got that trophy, it's not like doing that often. I wonder if it was trying to give me the trophy this entire time. Depends on the game. If it has DLC, I won't. Unless I already have the DLC, then I will. Oh, it landed on the other side. Of course it did. Like, if I have the DLC, I'll get it, but if not, then no. Like Callisto, I'm not gonna do that. Fuck that. I'm not paying $30 for that garbage. DLC. That's what you were to choose? Well, it's too late. I already did the game twice, so game's done. That's the forest. That's the swamp. Maybe. To the steakhouse. The game you thought of isn't on there. Let me see what's it. What game? There's multiple tabs at the bottom. What game are you thinking of? And I'll let you know if I even have access to it. Hold on now, this sick house is full to the brim and festering with disease. Don't you know there's a deadly plague going around? A plague, you say? This is the first I've heard of it. Oh, it's terrible. It affects the young and old, the healthy and infirm alike. We're so swamped with patients, I can barely catch my breath. So what are you doing out here? Shouldn't you be inside tending to the ill? We've just got so many bodies piling up. Someone has to bury them before they spread the sickness further. She drops her voice to a whisper, looking ashamed. It's gotten so crowded, I even had to dump some in the swamp. That seems unethical. But don't worry, the leech is inside working her miracles on the other patients. They couldn't be in better hands. The leech? That's the doctor of this place. The best in the land. I don't dare think about how much worse it would be without her skills. I need to speak to her. I'm checking up on someone who came through here. Sorry, I cannot in good conscience allow a person of your years to enter such an infectious space without a proper inoculation. But with all the patients, we're low on medicine, and I'm afraid I don't have any to spare. Bah, what's a simple booster shot made from anyway? There's plenty of medicinal ingredients right here in the swamp. I'll go get them myself. Well, it's a pretty basic prescription. If you bring me the components, I'll be able to mix and administer it. Then you can go inside. I'll need 3 milligrams of bug itcher extract, 5 grams of toxic thistle powder, and some lazy grass to numb the pain. And we have the lazy grass. Oh, wait, you see the tabs. Well, what game is it? It won't be for the 100%, but I'll still go for it. I'll still go for the plant. I presume it's on a higher tier than the one you were thinking of. The Nightmares 1? What difficulty is that? Is that a 3? Oh, it's not. Then I'll go for the 100% base game then. But that's probably silver, right? Hey, get over here! Bug. Who gives me that? I know this guy's give it to me. I'm gonna go over here. Let's bait on a stick. Okay, I'm gonna have to move some of these items around. This one I can put you back in here. You, I'll put over here. There. Oh, where's the? There you guys are. Smoke pellet. Yes, silver. Okay. Maybe B. But yeah, there's multiple tabs. There's secrets. There's bronze. Each one has a very specific difficulty rating. Can't have them all on one redeem list because I know what would happen. Everyone will always choose the hardest games, so I separated them all. Right. Oh, that works. Oh, that is so damn good. That'd be huge. You don't, yeah, you don't plan on choosing any impossible games. The impossible games are very expensive too, so I think it's what? How much is it? 500,000 for to redeem. Let me see. I need to get rid of a lot of these sound alerts, honestly. There's random bronze tickets. There's bronze ticket stuff. I'm probably gonna get rid of the recycle tickets since I don't want to replay a game again at this point. There's the secret tickets. There's a silver ticket. There's gold at 100,000. 230,000. Like, that's a lot of points to save up. And I don't think that's too bad of a price, considering the pain that they would give. Maybe it should be more than 230, but don't want to make it impossible to get to it. It's very long to get it. Oh, wrong one. Oh, stay away from me. Okay, I got enough. But yeah, that's why I separated it. Like, I don't mind playing those hard-ass games. I would probably say I hate it. Like, over and over and over again. But I mean, I actually truly hate it. That's just frustration talking at that point. But I'm not gonna let it go for a few little points. Like, I know there's one game. Little Nightmares 1? Alrighty. I'll put that on the Discord as a way to remember. Because that adds to the big ass list of games. I think I have like 80 games redeemed right now. Because I have it on the Discord too. Like the entire list of games that was redeemed. You think you'll find it easy, but have a no death run? Hey, Intel, I was able to do the no death run in a game called Deadlight. If I could do it in that game, I could do it in Little Nightmares. Just take some practice. And also, I did Unravel. No death. So I think I can do it. Take some practice, but practice makes perfect, right? Intel Russia. Whoops, I accidentally pressed something. I don't know what I just pressed. PS4. There we go. Okay, that's what happened. Whoops. Just ignore that this was even posted. I'm gonna have to delete this clip because that was not. That was an accidental hotkey. Oh shit! You forgot you did Deadlight. Yep, I did Deadlight on the Impossible run. Fuck that mode. You place the sloshing jar of Itcher in the nurse's hands. She inspects it suspiciously, but doesn't ask where it came from. I'll need 3 milligrams of... Okay. And she just... You snap off a few spiny thistles and pass them to the nurse. She is careful not to prick herself on the sharp ends. The nurse takes the dried grasses you have been so careful to keep intact and immediately crushes them into powder. The nurse nods at you, gathering all the ingredients into a small, hand-sized mortar. You hold your breath as she mashes everything into a slimy, stinky liquid. Not the most pleasant stuff, but I can assure you it beats growing lumps where no lumps should be. Speak for yourself. One can never have enough lumps. The nurse shrugs at you, sucking up the bubbling mixture into an oversized syringe. She gestures for you to hold out your arm. After stabbing into your flesh several times, she fails to find any veins with the point of the needle. Sorry, you seem to have some strange styology. Bah, give it here, I'll do it. You seize the injector and jab it into your arm without further fuss. A cool sensation climbs into your fingertips. You doubt the medicine will have any effect, but at least it should make the nurse happy. There, I feel much better. Can I go inside now? Oh, yes. Yes, of course. You should be immune to the plague for the time being. Just be quick. The leech is very busy. But yeah, I did that. I did Deadlight. The doctor slithers from one patient to another, checking off little boxes on a clipboard. From under her wide-brimmed hat, she appears to notice you enter, but pays you no mind. You must be the leech. I was hoping you could help me find one of your patients. Do you have the symptoms? Crackling of the bones, oozing eyes, skin rot, perhaps a yellow liver? Let's get you examined. The leech extends her toothy snout, prodding your body and searching for some hidden melanath. I don't know. You slap her away with a swift palm. If it's sickness you're looking for, you won't find it on me. My dear, we're all sick with something. Whether it's a broken heart or a broken arm, we all suffer in one way or another. You peer through her tightly wrapped garments and see a deep darkness underneath. Despite the warmth in her words, there is a sense of hunger and urgency in her tone. I am here to heal, to mend, to put all of your troubles at ease. Now tell me, what ails you? I told you already, I'm in perfect health. I'm here to find someone, a man who came through here with a sprained ankle. Half the patients who come to me have a twisted this or broken that. Before the pox sets in, that is. Can you be more specific? What does he look like? Oh, I'm not sure. Well then, how do you expect me to help you? Come back to me when you know who you're looking for. You look about the sick house at the coughing, wheezing, bedridden souls. Perhaps some of them will be able to identify the missing husband? Well, do you have any better idea who exactly you're looking for? Shorter than most. If I was shorter than most, I'm going to need a bit more than that. Oh, he was dark in features. Narrowing it down, give me something else. Last one, he wore full beard. Ah, yes, I remember that poor man now. He came in with a swollen ankle, but on his journey through the swamp, he must have contracted the plague. His condition declined rapidly. I'm sorry to say, in the end, there wasn't much I could do for him except make him comfortable. He's dead? What sort of sick house is this anyway? My condolences, really. Now if you'll excuse me, I have to get back to doing what I can for the living. At least tell me where his wife might collect his body. The nurse outside seemed to be having trouble keeping track of them all. I'm sorry, that information is reserved for next of kin. Judging by your physique, I wouldn't say you were related to the deceased in the slightest. The doctor turns away from you to prepare vials of medicine. Better return to the old woman in the swamp with bad news. Can I open this chest at least? I want to open a chest. There we go. I'm out of here. Bye-bye. Have you ever went back to that game yet, Intel? Deadlights? Get over, you damn frog. No, not yet. It scares you. Hey, if I can do it, anyone can do it. No, I don't want to. Okay, so it seems that the glitch walking up, was it trying to somehow get the trophy? I swear, once I got the trophy, I never did that again. And then it's gonna do that again. Watch this. Now that I said that. Or just been that unlucky. Do you have news of my husband? He should have been back from the sick house by now. You bow your head in condolence. I'm sorry to say that your husband has passed away. The leech said he fell ill with the plague. Rather than grief, an expression of mild annoyance crosses the woman's face. Oh, what a nuisance. You don't seem that upset by the news. Well, he was getting on in years. It was bound to happen sooner or later. I just didn't think it would be from some measly plague of all things. So, where is the fool now? I'm not sure. The leech wouldn't tell me. But her assistant mentioned having to dispose of the dead out in the swamp. Ah, brimstone and bandersnatch. I know I'm already in your dad's sister, but can I ask you for another favor? I suppose I've already stuck my foot in this mess? What is it? There's an old circle of power just west of here. It served me well in my younger years, and I expect it's still got some juice left. I need you to dust it off and fire it up again. I do it myself, but by the time I get there, my poor husband's body would already be reduced to worm parts. What am I to do with this circle? You're knowledgeable, lass. The engravings on the obelisk should explain the rest. No, I don't want that. But yeah, if I can do it, anyone can. Just chapter 2 is the most scariest part. Like, literally after you get past the act 2 intel, the rest is a breeze. Act 1 and 3 is not that bad. Take some practice, but nowhere close as practice as you need for Act 2. Oh my god, goodness. Act 2 was a nightmare, actual, true nightmare. You brush off a blanket of thick moss and lichen from the ancient magical pattern carved into the earth. The essence of power wakes at your touch, bringing slight warmth to your fingertips. 4 black stone obelisks surround the ritual spot. You need to scrape off more overgrown decay to read the runic lettering engraved on their surfaces. Ornately dressed, but for what? And by whom? But you could do it. I believe in you, Intel. Oh, I'm gonna go over here then. Do this. There we go. Alright, I need these. This is what I really want to do off stream. Is to just constantly grab all these same ingredients over and over and over again. Until like 99. That way I never have to backtrack to these places again. Yep, I still need to go back there. Swamp. Oh, right. Get over here. Hey, get over here. Damn. Freaking frog. Oh. No, I missed the frog. Get over here. What do I need for that again? Some meats, of course. Oh my lord. So I need some dragonfly wings. Some water. So I need a water, a thing of milk, dragonfly thingies. Means I have to do this. Oh. Dragonfly. Let me see. Where is? There you are. So what do I need? Roast beef. This. I need 2 extra meats. Okay. Alright. Time to go get some water and milk. And I know where to get them both in one location. The fields. Cow. There we go. And there's a water thing right here, which lets me make this and this. Why am I making that though? Oh right, I need meat now. Chickens! Yeah, that's how laying eggs work. You just touch the chicken and it just makes it poop out her egg. Yeah, that's totally how it works. Totally. Okay, so I need a trap. Come on, walk into that damn trap, you little bastard. Thank you. Alright, I need to make the roast beef. Which then turns into this. Oh, I did not mean to walk into your camp. Okay, I did not mean it. Don't hurt me. Wrong one. I want the swamp. Last time I was running out a lot of these spines. I have so much. That should be safe now. And this. Ouch! You jerk. I was trying to give you a sacrifice. Why can't I just, you know, grab more from the son of a bitch for eating me? Or trying to? Little bastard. if I walk away a little bit and come back? Damn. Oh right, I was gonna make one of these. Crap. I have to go back to the great. The fields. I gotta go back to the fields. Son of a bitch. I forgot about. Oh my. Shut it, cow. Yep, there's a snag vine. There we go. And there we go. Now I need to get a death certificate from the damn beach. But yeah, have you ever heard of this game though? Intel? Oh, get over here, you little bastard. Hey, get over here. Hey, you freaking gnome. I think I already asked that, maybe. Maybe I already asked. Alright, go this way. And while I'm on my way, I'm gonna go grab some of these seeker vines and mushrooms and shells. Because I don't need much of these shells. I recall. I don't remember needing that much shells or not much items that use it. A lot of stuff uses these shrines. And these freaking frogs. You little bastard frog. The shadowy doctor prowls among the cots, eyeing the weakest patients with a dark hunger. She snaps a quivering tentacle at you as you approach. Not a step closer. Who knows what sorts of disgusting melodies you might be carrying. Yes, I'm a pox-ridden wretch. I know, but I need a death certificate from you. Specifically of the short, bearded man we spoke about. His wife is in no condition to roll a chair through the swamp, so she's asked me to collect it for her. I don't simply give out death certificates to anyone claiming to be someone's aunt, grandmother, or friend. This is a legitimate operation. She turns her back to you and rummages through a nearby medicinal closet. Now, where has that serum got to? Don't tell me we're already out. What's the matter? Out of stock? It's a shame you don't have the time to go out yourself. She tenses at your continued presence. What are you getting at? Medicine for the death certificate. I think that's a fair trade, don't you? You would bought it when people's lives are on the line? Fine. You'll have your paperwork, you filthy degenerate. Clearly too angry to speak with you, she shoves a list of required medicinal supplies into your hands. The leech inspects the barbs before placing each of them carefully into a velvet-lined container, alongside other excruciating-looking instruments. The leech stuffs the poultice into an unsanitary-looking cabinet without a second glance. And I'll go get your damn thing. Oh, I need to go get meat. Son of a bitch. Where can I get meat? I know exactly where. Oh, over here. So I know I need to get some skulls anyways down the line. So why not get both? Get the meat now and get some lard. Rodent's lard. Where is the scrolls? And also I should make a trap. Grab some wood. Oh, scrolls. Yeah, I'm gonna cut these. Damn, where's this damn scrolls? There we go. Finally. Fucking scroll. That's nice. Oh, angry boy. Back to the swamp I go. No, stay away from them. Get back here. And that's enough? Yep, that's enough. That damn leech. Cause yeah, once I am done streaming for today, I'm just gonna be farming the same items over and over and over again until I have so much of it that's I can just finish the game or get close to it. Cause I got done with 8 out of 12 last time on the PS4 version, which I also need to finish that version as well before this Tuesday. That's a weird. Wait a minute. Is this Tuesday or Wednesday? Sunday? So these games leave PS Plus a day before they get replaced? That's unusual. Usually they end on the same day that new games arrive. Whatever. That's the first. The leech takes the wings with a surprisingly delicate touch and lays them out carefully along the surface of a clear shell. I've run your errands. Now I really must insist on that death certificate. There's no need to get prickly. I have your papers right here. The leech extends her moist arm and thrusts a poorly written note into your hands. You shake the mucus from the paper and try to decipher the loopy, illegible scribbles. You're not even sure that the leech spelled the poor man's name right, but you suppose it's better than nothing. Fuck. Next time I need a doctor's note, I'm better off forging the signature myself. You crumple the note into a tight roll for safekeeping. Frog. Get over here. Oh, damn bridge. The Southern Obelisk asks for a collection of bodily fluids to breathe new life into an unliving vessel. The bell beneath the obelisk awaits an offering of pottery humors. You fill the bowl with an offering of anatomic liquids. The fluid slowly disappears as if being drained by some unseen thirst, until only the wet residue remains. The Eastern Obelisk yearns for the tooth of a dragon. You haven't seen any real dragons in years, but who knows what's out in the swamp? The bowl beneath the obelisk awaits an offering Drake Fang. You drop the sharp reptilian fang into the stone basin with a heavy clunk. It spins like a top, emitting a high-pitched whine before shattering into fine white dust. The northern obelisk calls for proof of the dead. The afterlife is nothing if not bureaucratic. A death certificate from the leech would fit the bill. The humid swamp air has made the paper of the death certificate soft and damp. As you drop it into the bowl, and it decomposes before your eyes until nothing is left. The western obelisk requires a source of undead animation. Necromantic charm. You place the token of the undeath into the basin. It flutters like a candle for a moment before the shuddery umbra of the obelisk snuffs it out. With the final offering accepted, the obelisks surrounding the circle begin to hum. You can hear a strange melody playing through their discordant tones. The carvings on the ground burn with renewed energy, driving away the overgrowth. You're quick to step away as you feel a vigorous force pull at the circle's center. I suppose that's done the trick. Let's see what the writing has to say for itself now. You rotate your head to read the glowing letters on the edge of the circle. Place the vessel of the deceased, yada yada. Recite the evocation of necrodermis, blah blah. Apply the canopic ointments. Right, seems straightforward enough. All I need to do now is go fetch the body of that poor fool husband. He should be here in the swamp somewhere. There we go. This must be where that nurse has been dumping the surplus of corpses. I'll need to take a closer look at each one of them to find the right fellow. This isn't it, unfortunately, nonetheless. Similar, perhaps, but not the right body. Well, I'm gonna capture you as long as I'm here. This poor soul doesn't fit the description. Not the husband, not the husband, this one. Not this one. This isn't the right one. Where on earth is that stinking body? You'd think I'd be able to find him among the dead here. You watch as particularly bloated fly land on a rotting hand poking out of the muck. Its disgusting proboscis probes at the withered flesh. Two globular red eyes slowly unglue themselves and swivel to boggle at the insect. A huge slime-covered tongue lashes out and pulls the hapless fly into a gaping, toothless maw, along with most of the sunken corpse. Well, I suppose that explains where my misplaced man went. Grab your frogs first. Thank you. Your salts. Don't forget. Thank you. Can it be? Has a lovely young morsel wandered its way into my palace? You call this filthy bog a palace? He throws his head back, shaking the swamp with burbling laughter. Smaller frogs and newts scurry out of the way to avoid being crushed by his enormous bulk. Har har har, wouldn't you? This place is a veritable bounty of insects, and my subjects have such healthy appetites. So they will all grow big and strong. I'd eat you too, but that head of yours looks much too hard. I prefer my food to be nice and tender. Look, you wouldn't perchance have seen an old man pass through here, have you? About yay high, full beard, deadish? The frog taps his fingers against the log, grinning an impossibly large grin. Oh yes, I do believe I've seen the chap. He had such a delectable aroma and fall off the bone ribs. But I'm sorry to say that once something goes down the hatch, it never sees the light of day again. We'll see about that. I'm sure I can come up with some justices for you. The frog rolls his eyes around and around as if daring you to try something. Which, of course, always has something she can carry. Okay. I know what to do. Gotta go cut this log over here. Wait. Is that a log over here? No. I thought there was. There's a log here. There we go. Now I need to go get some goblins. Fucking goblins. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, leave me be. I'm gonna make one of these fucking heal. I wish we could just take those fish. Goblin snout. Who's considered a goblin here? These guys? Yeah. Dreadful doll. Okay, that's this. Where's some more fucking goblins? I swear there's a lot more. But oh well. I screwed up. I swear there's more than one here anyways. Just you. There we go. Grab this. I wonder how many shrooms I caught. Go over here. Okay, this time I have so much of this. At least he did not notice me. And for you, you wrap a juicy looking grub around the medicinal tablets and offer it up to the Frog King. Your Majesty, I really must find the whereabouts of that gentleman. Perhaps a small tribute will persuade you to loosen your tongue. The frog gulps down the tantalizing meal without a thought. Ah, a delectable gift. Thank you, my pretty. Now I already told you where... His nostrils flare for a moment, then he sneezes, sending specks of wet mucus flying. The frog's throat suddenly expands, filling with gas. The belch that erupts from its lips resonates so loudly that the entire swamp ceases its buzzing. You avert your eyes, but the noise and smell of the frog's explosive eruption almost knock you off your feet. Great Glinda's ghost! What a stench! The frog wobbles on its legs, looking thoroughly emptied. He teeters before rolling his huge body back into the swamp with a thunderous splash. You spot the slippery body of the husband floating in the bog water. Luckily, he seems to be missing some bits and pieces, so he shouldn't float up quite nicely. With some snapping and squeezing, you manage to get him down to a transportable size. Stuff him in your satchel. I mean, not satchel. Satchel. Words. Hey, Bruce. How are you? The circle of power is ready and waiting for its necromantic purpose. The corpse. With considerable effort, you unfold the husband's decaying body from your satchel and slap it down into the middle of the circle. Invisible shackles wrap around the corpse's limbs and pull a spread eagle against the ground. Strange mist rises from the obelisks, casting everything in a sickening green light. Slowly but surely, the corpse begins to levitate off the ground. It rotates to face each obelisk, one by one. Oh, get on with it. I haven't gone all day. You give the rotten head a good kick as it passes by you. With a gasp of stale air, the body drops to the ground. Suddenly, it bolts upright. Goo. Well, hello there. Ooh. I'm not gonna say that. You caused me a lot of trouble. You know that? The reanimated corpse claws at his throat. Oh, sorry. Wait a moment. Near your feet, you see a disembodied tongue flopping about on the ground like a worm. You scoop it up and quickly toss it into the man's gaping mouth. Look. Though he moves his jaw, his lurching voice seems to emanate from someplace beyond. Murderer! What? I am not? You were quite dead when I found you. No! Leech murdered me! He clutches at his hollow chest as if trying to feel his heart beating. Gave me plague. Drained my blood. Leech murdered others. He swings a limp arm towards the body-filled fog. I knew there was some awful stink about that sick house. What sort of doctor infected her own patients? Check her office. Find proof. Don't you worry. I'll make sure that parasite gets what's coming to her. But you should head back home. Your wife is worried half to death about you. He turns and looks longingly over his shoulder. You can hear his vertebrae popping. Yes, late. As he shambles into the choking mist, he gives you a crooked nod of thanks. No, screw you, get away from me. But thank you for contributing to I Am Bread. How are you? So when are you supposed to do the heist? I know. I think it was supposed to be today, right? The one you wanted to do the heist. While the leech is busy with her patients, you rifle through the contents of the various cabinets in her office, mostly dried herbs and potions. Nothing seems out of the ordinary. That is until you notice a suspicious-looking bookcase set against the wall. The books are all fake, just chopped down, spine glued to a solid plank. Your fingers race across the medical titles, and quickly find a loose volume. With a click of a switch, the whole bookcase swings open to reveal a secret compartment. Your heart jumps at the sight. Racks upon racks of bottled blood are arranged like fine wines. Each vessel meticulously catalogs the name, description, and age of its source. It looks like that thirsty slug's been sapping the living for years. On a nearby table you spy a decanter half filled with ruby red liquid. You wonder whose blood it contains. A dash of salt would remind that slimy worm that there's worse things out there than bloodsuckers. Craft this. You sprinkle a generous amount of embalming salts collected from the graves of the leech's victims into the decanter. As the salt dissolves into the bloody cocktail, you hear the telltale squelching of the good doctor's approach. What are you doing? Can't you see that this is my private office? I already helped you enough, so there's no reason you ought to be here. Here. She hastily shuffles you out of the room. Now get out. This place is only for the sick. You're certainly right about that. You walk just out of sight before doubling back to hide behind a withered get-well bouquet. You peer at the vexed leech as she slithers around her office, checking every cabinet and locker for tampering. She mutters something expletive about nosy old women. Satisfied, she sighs with relief and reaches to pour herself a glass from the tainted decanter. Ah, that addition of black fever adds a certain nutty quality. Maybe it will pair well with an infusion of peat moss palsy in the next batch. She takes a sip, waiting just a moment before throwing her head back and guzzling it all down. Lovely, sharp flavor, full body too. Suddenly, the leech snaps to attention. Her limbs dart out, writhing with uncontrollable gestures. She stabilizes herself against the table as sweat pools on her brow. The decanter shatters against the floor in an explosion of glass. What's happening? The leech spasms as the tendrils of ghostly spirits begin to suck the moisture from her body. You watch as she dwindles in size, shrinking like some horrible raisin. The leech. You inspect the mummified worm, pressing it between your fingers lightly. Drained by the very spirits she was supposed to be healing, in your fingertips, you make out the faintest of heartbeats, the soul of the leech. The leech, quest completed. I don't believe it. This was happening right under my nose the whole time. Yeah. It was. Actually, no. Go back in there. I may be able to look at that chest now. Okay, I love that if you just come back in, it just shows him dying again. Love it. That damn leech. something's in my eye. Maybe. I'm doing nothing to you. Okay, I'm scared. Leave me be. Which one do I want to first? The bear? Oh wait, did I not also get another silver? Yeah, I got 2 silvers. Oh, a little bit more up. Over here is where the bear is. Oi! Stop right where you are. Yeah, no one but soldiers are allowed into the lakeshore camp. And you don't look like no soldier. Yeah, that's not a standard issue helmet. I just came to visit my, son? I don't think so. The captain said no visitors, so buzz off. Yeah, unless you're the quartermaster, you ain't getting in. Hey, where is that nervous wreck anyway? He ought to be back with that shipment of honey by now. Find the quartermaster in the forest. Oh, hello there. Sorry, I think I managed to get most of this debris off the road. Looks like you've made a fine wreck. What on earth happened to your cart? Yes, well, you see, I was sent on a very important mission by order of my captain, the bear. The bear, you say? What sort of mission? It's my job to make sure the lakeshore camp is well stocked with provisions, but most importantly, a steady supply of honey for the bear's favorite mead. I was just on my way back from the apiary with a cart full when a deer or something darted out of nowhere, jostled my poor mule so bad that she broke her bridle and ran off. My own heart nearly leapt out of my ribcage. Piled the darn cart right into the ditch, she did. Now every barrel is smashed, and I can't bring myself to report back empty-handed. The bear will have my guts for garters. I'm sure of it. This bear sounds like quite a brute. Oh, you don't know a half of it. If he doesn't get his honey mead, heads will roll. Maybe you could lend me a hand? I can't very well put this broken cart back together. No, nothing like that. But could you take a message to the sergeant of the lakeshore camp? He's a reasonable fellow. Let him know what happened, and maybe he can get me out of this bind. You can get to the lakeshore camp if you follow the road to the northwest of here. I need to stay with the cart and assess the damages. Oh, dear. No, it's more like you just don't want to go back, which is understandable. You don't want to die from a damn bear. Hey, get over here, you little bastards. And okay, nothing else. Hey, where do you think you're going? Yeah, no one but us soldiers are allowed inside the lakeshore camp. Get out of my way. I have urgent news of your quartermaster. I need to speak with your sergeant. Urgent? Only thing that's urgent is the line for the latrine, or if the captain hasn't had his drink. That's right. Kevin Bear is in a right foul mood. You can't come in. Nonetheless, you want a good thrashing. The guard almost has to shout over the clattering din coming from inside the camp. You heard him. It's dangerous in there. Wouldn't have the heart to let a frail old granny like you near that beast. One guard turns to the other with a conspiratorial shrug. Yeah, but who are we to say what's good for her health? Oh, yeah, you're right. We might be convinced to, look the other way if we was fairly compensated. Right, fairly compensated, of course. We'd be sticking our necks out, after all. The guards hold out their hands expectantly like children begging for candy. This is some gold coins. You carefully press 3 heavy gold coins into the palm of the waiting guard. There, I expect you two can divide them evenly amongst yourselves? Right, 1 for you and 2 for me. What? You mean 2 for me and 1 for you? I'm the one who does all the real guarding around here. You still owe me that game of dice you lost. You cheated me. Give me them coins. The 2 guards fall into fisticuffs and roll into the bushes, leaving the gate to the camp wide open. As you cautiously approach, the bear drains the last of his enormous tankard and smashes it against the head of a nearby soldier, knocking the hapless man to the ground. And then I walloped, just like that. So next time I catch any of you cowards turning tail, I'll skewer you like a fish and leave your guts for the goals. Suddenly noticing that his drink has gone dry, the bear bellows to the skies. More mead, you yellow-bellied worms! More drink! Bring me my delicious honey mead! The soldiers taking cover nearby exchange nervous glances at each other, none wanting to confront the bear. There's no more honey mead. The bear wipes a strand of drool from his sagging lips, and his bleary eyes slowly focus on you. A mocking smirk splits his face as he waves at you with his great spiked mace. Say, now that's a funny looking helmet, soldier. I ever tell you the time I crushed the bucket-headed barbarian of the Western Mountains? You decide that now is a good time to leave the bear to his ramblings rather than make yourself an unfortunate prop in his war stories. The bear kicks an empty tankard as you retreat back into the camp. That's right, go get more mead, you good-for-nothing sluggard. That bear. Catch that. What an angry boy. What an angry boy. The frantic-looking officer shouts hurried orders at whoever will listen, but most of the camp soldiers are busy cowering or knocked out cold. Man, the gates. You, over there, secure the perimeter. We just need to hold out a little longer. Sir, we're running out of men. Where's that damn shipment of honey? You step over an unconscious footman to address the man in charge. I might be able to answer that question. Who let this old bat into the camp? I found your quartermaster. He's having a bit of cart trouble on the road. I'm afraid your shipment isn't going to get here anytime soon. What? Oh, curse my rusty breeches. Without that honey and other supplies, we can't make the honey mead. The bear's gonna flatten the whole camp when he finds out. The camp looks half flattened already. What's all this ruckus about? Well, the bear is the greatest warrior there ever was, which is grand and all when we're fighting the enemy. But once we set up camp, he likes to use us poor sods as playthings to reenact his conquests. And the only thing the bear loves as much as fighting is drinking. Guzzles up so much honey mead. We have to brew it right here in the camp just to keep up. He points to a squat-looking device tucked near some tents, a portable brewery. Without that shipment of ingredients, I don't see how we can ever calm the bear down. He'll smash us all into paste before the sun sets. Let me take a look at this brewery of yours. If the bear is so in love with brawling and boozing, then perhaps it's about time he received a dose of his own medicine. You inspect the brass contraption, a tank here, a hopper there. The bitter smell of alcohol is infused into the well-worn metal. Despite the needlessly complicated dials and tubing at the end of the day, the brewery is really just a fancy cauldron. This seems simple enough. I should be able to concoct just a potion for your troubles. The metal sergeant shrugs his shoulders at you. Sure, if you think it'll help, but you'll need to fuel the darn thing for us. Our supplies are a mess, so you'll have to figure it out on your own. You open up the brewery to inspect its complicated innards. You snap kindling into pieces and scatter it into the bottom compartment of the brewery. Should be fuel enough for the job. With the heat of a cinder blocks, you set the stove chamber of the brewery alight. You bring the tank to a rolling boil. Jar of water. I just need 5 jars of water. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Anything that can fill up a water thing from, so I don't have to go anywhere else. Looks like that's a big no. I have to actually. Of course I do. Leave me alone, you fucking tree. Jeez. I'm minding my own business here. No, let me be. Little bastard. Let me see. Alright, I was up to water. But I'm also looking after all this other stuff. There we go. Actually, I'm gonna go back down and get that stuff. Grab you a frog. And there we go. Hey Poseidon, how are you? Welcome in.
North American raccoon skin.
And
We'll do that. Non-player enemies grapple to the ground. I gotta do that? That's weird. That's a weird one. Let's go do that. We gotta grapple them to the ground. Let's just do that.
And here's the other one. Here's the other one. That's the one I'm playing with right now.
But how are you? Yes, I'm supposed to be. Kind of angry bad. Where are we at? So Sprite, you're good, but been stressed because former tenants caused thousands of damage. Caused thousands of damages to the rental place and stole thousands of dollars in carpentry. Wow. To your place? Like this is your place that you renting out? I am so sorry to hear that. Yeah, that's also why you don't have your stuff anywhere near the people that you're renting it to, ever. Cause yeah, people just do that because people are like, unfortunately, like that. They take stuff that does not belong to them because they think they're getting back at you because maybe they think like, oh, I don't like this landlord. I'm just gonna take all this. This will get him. Ugh. People suck. You slush cool, clear water into the brewery's main tank. Not for the best space for potion brewing, but you want to preserve that honey mead flavor. With a hiss of steam and the sound of boiling water, the rattling brewery is ready for the next step in the process. Of course, I'll need honey for the mead. That quartermaster said he was coming back from the apiary in the fields, so I best try there. Then I'll need a proper magical binder and a token of the bear to seal the spell. Something in this camp ought to do the trick. The frothing basin of the brewery stands ready for the right ingredients. But I am so sorry to hear that, Poseidon. That sucks. That really sucks to hear that. Through the open tent flap, you catch a glimpse of pillage, trinkets, and treasures scattered about the spacious interior. You surmise that one of these precious objects might contain enough magical essence to use as a token of the bear. Your eyes have only a moment to linger upon the giant fur-lined bed before a hand pulls the door flap shut. The sergeant gives you a disapproving glare as he ushers you away. Hey, you can't go in there. This is the bear's personal tent. You know the kind of hell that would break loose if he finds out someone's been snooping? Don't worry, I'll be careful. It seems like your men are keeping him distracted anyway. You glance over at the bear as he tosses aside a soldier like a sack of potatoes. No way, no how. If you think this is bad, just wait until he finds out there's no more honeymead. If you're so afraid of that stomping brute, why don't you just slip away into the night? Surely it would prolong your life a little. And abandon all my friends? We soldiers gotta stick together. It's our only chance. If only there was some way to stand up to the bear. A thought seems to cross the sergeant's mind as he notices the potions and baubles hanging about your belt. Say, you're good with magical doodads and whatsits, right? What if you made me some sort of protective charm or talisman? Then I could maybe have a chance against that monster without getting my head stoved in. If I make you a protective talisman, will you let me into this tent? I suppose I wouldn't have much to worry about if you did. The sergeant looks at you with a glimmer of hope in his eye. The tools belong to your stepfathers who passed away in 2010. Oh, I am really sorry to hear that, Poseidon. And passed down to you, so not only stealing from a dead person, but a disabled person as well. People are scummy. That's all. They're scummy. And it sucks, that's how it is. I'm gonna get a jar of milk, some dragonflies, which means I need this. Need some dog here. Angry bear. But damn, that was horrible to hear. Okay, so I need to find a dragonfly. There we go. And I just need a jar of milk. And I need to get a jar of water. So it's always something. Need this, need that, need this, need that. Which makes sense, it's a crafting game, but still. And I'm stuck. And there's only one fix to this. There. Make this. So make this. I see someone over here. I'm gonna go over here. Now where's the dog up here? Do that. I can go. I'm gonna go talk to her. You approach a young woman weeping sorrowfully into her palms. She catches her breath for a moment and looks out longingly over the placid lake. Oh, my sweet songbird, why have you forsaken me to a life devoid of your love? Tears well up in her eyes as she buries her face once again. You consider leaving this melodrama well enough alone, but something about the poor girl reminds you of the maiden slumbering under your house. You draw out a tattered handkerchief and offer it to the maiden. There, there, dry your eyes, my child, and tell old Granny what the matter is. Oh, thank you. You're very kind. She takes a cloth and daintily dabs the corners of her eyes, swallowing the last of her sobs. She composes herself before sighing wistfully. It's my beloved, such a sweet and romantic man. The not wish, the with a voice of a meadowlark. Ah, I get it. He dumped you. Well, don't worry, there's plenty of other frogs in the swamp. What? No, he loves me and I him, though our families would never allow us to be together. He'd come and sing outside my balcony every night. One night, we both vowed to escape and meet by this lake. Her lip quivers. I waited and waited under the waning moon, even past the morning sun, but he still didn't reveal himself. Tough break. Maybe he just wasn't that into you. The woman snaps at you with sudden betrayal. He would never abandon me. We were destined to be together. She slips back into a melancholic gaze out over the lake. Even now, I can still hear the beautiful melody of his lute coming from across the water, over the dull sounds of lapping waves and quacking waterfowl. Faint notes of some faraway stringed instruments whisper through the weeds. Oh, I hear it too. Maybe you aren't just mad in love. It's coming from somewhere in the middle of the lake. He's out there somewhere. I just know it. She crumples into another dramatic bout of inconsolable tears. Now, I'm sure it's just some echo bouncing off the shore. I'll go find where this tardy bird of yours has run off to. The snake. The music seems strongest on this shore, but even here you can't quite place the source. It seems to be emanating from the half-sunken ruin poking out of the lake's waters. Maybe that fool bird's hiding way out there? Bah, but I swim as well as hens fly. Suddenly some unseen voice chitters mockingly into your ear. Ho ho, hee hee, the musical man you'll never see. You spin around, but no one is there, just a nattering laughter bouncing on the wind. Who's there? Show yourself, spirit! You snap your hand around the elusive creature and squeeze. Ach, let me go, you knobby pot! You're crushing the life out of me! You trifling little pest! What do you know about this music? Music? What music? All I hear is the slapping waves and the peeping birdies. Your wrinkly old ears must be full of bugs. Don't you play smart with me. I'll pop off your head like a daisy. Oh, you mean that music? It's the sound of the snake's traveling circus. I thought everyone knew that. Circus stays still, but the door's the thing that travels, you see. And right now, the door's out on that lake, but you never get in. I don't know. You give the wretched sprite a good shake, and a shower of glittering dust sheds off its wings. Tell me how to cross the lake, or I'll make a necklace from your teeth. Ach, only fey folk can show the way. Dirty fairies built a bridge. Keep all your big folk out, unless the snake invites him in. You're a fairy, aren't you? Where's this bridge? Ha! We're a pixie, not one of those flamby-pamby mushroom herders. Besides, the bridge is invisible to big stompers like you. The creature peers over your shoulder and waves its tiny arms. Oh look, there's a fairy now. Why don't you ask her? You turn to look, but in your moment of distraction, the pixie sinks its sharp teeth into your finger. Ouch, you sneaky little blighter! Springing free from your grasp, the slippery monster chitters a laugh and vanishes in a cloud of smoke. You look down on your dust-covered hand. Fairy or not, this bridge must be around here somewhere. And I know where this one is. I know where they are. Okay, so that's where they are. So wait, what do I have to investigate? Pushing aside thrushes and cattails, you find a strangely carved pedestal. It might be mistaken for a bird bath if you didn't know any better. As you run your fingers around the edge of the bowl, the remaining pixie dust on your hand flakes off, as if drawn in by invisible force. Crude pictographs appear on the surface of the basin. They depict a coiled snake presiding at the center of some kind of festival. Directions on how to reveal the bridge are carved on the outside. You see symbols resembling fairy dust, dancing fireflies, and bird feathers. Okay, the dog's still asleep. You shake out the fine dust into the bowl and it settles evenly to its inside surface. Directions on each of the fireflies alights upon the edge of the bowl, stepping delicately until they are evenly spaced. Birds! Can you give me 2 feathers, please? Come on, you freaking bird. Thank you. I don't want to get too far because I might wake up the dog. Come on, bud, just get on there. Thank you. Placed into the basin, the feathers arrange themselves into perfect triangular symmetry. The basin begins to glow a soft yellow as the fireflies rise from the muck within. They begin to dance up and down, drawing circles high above the bowl. Glitter rains down, gently shimmering as it catches rays of sunlight. Slowly, the particles trace the form of a bridge, leading from the edge of the water to the center of the lake. You tentatively test the strength of the spectral walkway, and find that it is too strong, as if it were made of solid stone. Do I have to leave? Gosh darn it. I mean, the dog's gonna wake up. So what do I need for this? I guess keep doing this one. Because there's also a tree. Just by one of those fairy things. Draped in glittering jewelry, the serpent stares intently into a crystal ball as you approach. Welcome, my dear, welcome. I saw that you would come here in search of answers. Pah. I just came here in search of a bard. That's him outside, right? With the lute. The minstrel? Yes, he is working off a debt to me. All those folk out there seem to touch addled. What did you do to them? They're all humble folk looking for something, just as you are. I'm here to provide them with my services in exchange for a bit of work. So what are you, some sort of carnival wizard? You're making quite the racket in my forests. A wizard? No, no, no. I'm a seer, a squire of the 10 mists, a foreteller of fortunes, and keeper of secrets. Fancy titles you're giving yourself? Sounds like you're nothing but a used cart salesman, peddling your wares to the gullible. Ah, a skeptic. Step closer and let the crystal ball reveal its mysteries. The snake's voice drops low and seems to fill the tent with a heavy weight. I am a helper of sorts, an unraveler of knots. I make the forgotten remembered. You feel the scaly touch of slithering coils wind around you, but you are powerless to move. And you have forgotten much. The snake's eyes swirl in a pattern you've never seen. Imperceptible colors collapse into themselves and fracture into kaleidoscope mosaics against the canvas walls. A voice speaks from far away. It takes you a moment to realize it's your own. I have forgotten so much. Let me help you find your answers. The serpent's coils slowly squeeze the consciousness out of you. With a desperation push of willpower, you blink away from the snake's hypnotic gaze. Wait, get off me, you worm! You wiggle your body like a sack of loose twigs. Despite your protesting bones, you manage to squirm free and tumble backwards out of the tent. When your eyes open, you find yourself back outside the snake's tent. You pick yourself up from the ground and dust it off your shoulders. Oof. I guess that sly serpent has some tricks up his sleeve. I better come up with a plan for the next time I go in there. The festival patrons seem confused after your tussle with the snake, as if the spell over them has momentarily shaken. The crowds disperse as they fumble about in the haze. Now's my chance to get a word in with that bird. Maybe I can get him out of this mess. Summing his lute, this strapping young man has a faraway look in his eyes. Is it wistfulness, nostalgia, or even hypnosis? Wander I may, but near away from she I call my lover. To my chagrin, I stumbled in and met the gaze of another. Curious, I stared. I was not prepared, and this was my mistake. A binding gaze. Now I live my days in the service of the snake. Cry not for me, for there is she that might still see me save. My spirits they lift, as she holds a gift from before I was enslaved. A mirror, but shattered, its pieces have scattered. If mended, we may be set free. Down the wishing wellspring, to the swamp's moonlight ring, and hiding within the pixie's tree. What's all this about a broken mirror? You give it to that weeping maiden? Speak plainly, you wobbling fool. No matter what you do, the poor musician barely seems to realize you're there. He just keeps strumming his lute and humming his mournful tune. Maybe that lovesick miss will know what he's on about. Oh, still my beating heart. Have you any news about my dear sweet love? I found him at the carnival, but he's been mesmerized by the snake. Unless I could break the spell, no one in that carnival can leave. The snake? Say it isn't so. I've heard how he grants wishes, but only for a terrible price. Why would my love be so desperate as to consort with that charlatan? I haven't a clue, but he's stuck deep. The only thing I managed to get out of him was something about a mirror. Do you know something about that? Boshi! How are you? A mirror? Oh yes, it was the first gift he ever gave me. From inside her bodice, she produces a small cracked hand mirror. But one night it slipped from my balcony and shattered on the cobblestones. I tried to piece it back together, but I could never find the last 3 shards. His song mentioned something about a wishing well, a moonlight swamp, and a pixie tree? keep them mirror close. I'll seek out the missing shards and return them to you. Oh, thank you. I should very much love to see it whole once again. Gonna be lurking a bit, trying to finish the game before work, but you hear? What is this Super Ultra Combo 2023 icon? That's by your name. What is that? But thank you for the lurk there, Bosh. I appreciate it. And good luck on finishing that game. Whatever game it may be. Oh, you watched a Street Fighter 6 stream. And it appeared. Really? This gnarled tree is littered with countless trinkets and bits of trash, glued haphazardly together to form a glittering hive. You reach for a sharp piece of broken glass that could be the mirror shard, but pull your hand away at the last moment. 1,000 beady eyes peer out of the tree's knotholes. A familiar crackling voice floats above the others. You again, Kettlehead. What you want now? I've come for that mirror shard. Hand it over and I won't have to strangle you again. No way. We need shinies to keep gross fairy folk away. Best fairy repellent there is. What? Since when are fairies afraid of shiny things? Well, I don't see no fairies around, do you? But maybe we can work something out. Them smelly mushroom herders have been encroaching on our turf, see? They've been building those stupid little stone shrines of theirs, and worse yet, they've been hiring mercenaries to guard them. So we can't go anywhere near, but maybe a big stumper like you can take care of the problem for us? And then you'll give me that shard? Hey Nutty, how are you? Where the heck is your face? There's no face cam today. There's no face cam today. And then you give me that shard? Hey, if there ain't no fairies, we won't need no fairy repellents. Yeah. Just because I just didn't feel like having a face cam today. That's all. Thank you for... Thank you. It's good. She's naked. Nope. I'm not naked. Okay. I don't have that much privacy in around this house to do something like that anyways. But I would. I'm not kidding, I would. So fucking hot. Of course you would. Yep. Florida heat. Yep. Then where's heat you can imagine? Who needs pet? Who needs? Get over here. So what do I need for this? But no, I just feel like having no face cam today. That's all. Which means I'm gonna need to make another one of these, which means I need another one of these. Okay. But how is the Friday the 13th going, Nutty? Boring? Tedious? And how is Sackboy going as well? Game Sinks, what do you think? Maybe you got the boat trophy done. Never know. What's the temperature for it? 88 with 100% humidity. It's the humidity that kills. There we go. Oh, I think it's 80. I don't even know what temperature is out there. I'm gonna play 2 levels. Did I make any progress? I think 2 levels is progress. No, I don't want to talk to you. No, 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 no. I don't need to talk to the bird lady. The crazy bird lady. Let me be, you damn goblin. Let me be very persistent. There we go. Okay, we're not going for you. There. I'm gonna take a guess. Canada. Let's say 82, 85, 90. There you go. 82, 85, and 90. Those are the 3 guesses. I kicked over those little rock piles like you asked. Now give me that shard or I'll knock over this nest too. You smash fairy shrines? Good, good. Take it. We don't want your trash. Take it. Then you go to the well. No, no, stay away from that damn tree. Oh, it's... The bear. Craft a metamorphosis. There we go. What do I need for the... Okay. So one more then. I got the thing for the milk. For that. There we go. Turning 4 degrees. Damn. Actually, what is it actually? Yeah. Hey, look. It's 82 degrees. With 82% humidity. Hold on. And of course, there's already a damn storm out there. Fucking tropical storms. Oh, I didn't even have that stupid badge. Super Ultra Combo. Where's everyone getting that from then? Why not? Why not have that damn badge? Such a weird one. You hike up the hem of your skirt from the ankle-deep well water and duck down to inspect a small damp cave. A pale shape quickly retreats farther into the dark space. You hear the labored breath of some pathetic thing, frightened and alone. Hello there. Don't worry, I won't hurt you. Bloodshot eyes blink nervously up at you. The creature gazes longingly at the lights of the world above while simultaneously cowering from it. Poor dear, what are you doing down in this hole? I bet you're hungry, aren't you? Two thin, malnourished arms twist out from the crevice. One hand tightly clutches a shard of glass, while the other hand reaches out to you, begging for food. The creature snatches up the meat so quickly that you nearly lose a finger. It scurries back into its little crevice and you hear a satisfied munching from within. The mirror shard lays abandoned in the silt. Take it. Golem. Don't remind of that Golem. The good Golem or that awful game Golem? The swamp. I am gonna go in. Finish this one up. Schmeagol. Damn turkeys. Stay away from me. Golem is Game of the Year. No, it's in an alternate universe where there's somehow games worse than that, then yes. Heidi ho! I'm afraid we're closed for the season. Closed, but I need some of your honey right away. Sorry, our supply was cleaned out just a little while ago. Funny little man with a cart. You just missed him. Yes, I've met him. He's the quartermaster for the bear. but he had a bit of an accident on the road. I need to collect some more honey for the lakeshore camp. The bear, well, that explains why that quartermaster purchased so dang much. I heard that lumbering bully would steal the nectar from a larva if it suited him. My poor bees have already worked themselves half to death for that order, and they don't have any honey left. I wish I could do something to help you, but the only honey left in the entire apiary is Her Majesty's personal reserve. Her Majesty? Why, my sweet spring flower, the jewel of my crown, the golden son of my... Yes, get on with it. My beloved queen, she's as lovely as she is wise, and resides over her flowered kingdom. A shrill voice pierces the meadow and sends chills down your spine. Slave! Where is my dinner? I order you to bring me the finest sunflowers. Right away, my love. And make it pretty this time. I don't want another one of your dandelion bouquets, like some common wasp. Yes, my sweet. I think I had better have an audience with this queen myself. Stay away from me, bees. The regal insect looks down her curled nose at you scornfully. That fool bullkeeper, what the heck? Beekeeper is supposed to stop the rabble from trampling my delicate garden. Good help is so hard to find, isn't it? And I suppose you've come to lend a hand? No, I don't think so. What do you want, little beetle? You seem like a very busy woman, so I won't waste your time. I need honey. Your best honey. She tilts her long neck back and lets out a buzzing laugh. Ha! Do you think I simply give my carefully cultivated riches to just any commoner? Do you have any idea how much time and energy is spent managing this colony? Everyone always wants something, but no one ever wants to work for it. In a rustle of petals, the beekeeper comes running over, holding out an assortment of beautiful prairie flowers. My darling sweetheart, I offer you the finest meadow flowers. I hope you find these to your liking. Is this marigold? You wax-brained fool, you know I despise the stuff. How many times must I repeat myself? Get out of my sight. All of you. My love, I have wronged you. Let me try again. You follow the beekeeper a short distance away, while he busies himself picking more flowers. She seems to be in a foul mood. Does she always treat you like this? Well, yes, but it's really usually my own fault. Sometimes when she really gets her venom up, a little bit of smoke and soothing herbs calms her right down. Smoke, you say? I'm sure I could come up with something to even out her mood. Royal incense recipe. And water. No water here. Oh, I didn't even need to make that pot then. Actually, no, I will. Eventually. Down the line. No, I thank you. Thanks. You reminded you to have... Thanks. I reminded you. You have to season your turkey. Well, because I said turkey. Oh, the turkey's mine now. Belongs to me. No, wow, that's fucking rude. You know what you get? You know what you get, Witchy? Just for saying no turkey for me? You know what you get just for that? You get this. That's punishment for no
That
turkey. That's punishment for saying no turkey for me. That's rude. I wanted that
I
turkey.
mean, I hit it. Yeah, I did my, I mean, I did my outro and everything, you know?
Can't say no turkey to me.
Join. Wait a minute. Oh, here we go. Yay!
Oh, enjoy milk. Which lets me make this. Is that all I need for the bear? Okay. Which I need to make this. And this. Boo. Well, don't say no turkey for me. You sneak! Do you honestly believe that you're a little puff of achoo? Smoke can the queen fans herself lightly as the wool begins to push and pull all around her. Whew. Does anyone else feel a little hot? Anyways, as I was saying, you can't just the sparkling sun bears down on the queen like a warm summer's embrace. My, look at all these beautiful colors. Have they always been so bright? The queen bee stretches her arms across the sea of flowers, brushing the tips of their petals gleefully. She arcs her limbs through the myriad, of colors swirling about her head. It's gorgeous! Oh, and what's that delicious smell? Crackling into the waxen walls of her hive, the queen pulls out a golden honeycomb. She proceeds to measly stuff the honey into her face. Messily stuff into her face. Delectable! Oh, it's so good! You simply have to try some, my dear. I've never tasted anything so delicious in my life. She offers up a sticky handful to you. Why, thank you, my queen. The queen holds out a shimmering honeycomb to you. Take it. It's fine now. Grab it. Damn grasshopper. Never mind. Onto the swamp I go. I can't remember where the shard is. So I don't remember where it is. Oh, now I remember. These animated wooden effigies seem engaged in a ritualistic dance. They march in stiff patterns around a reflective piece of glass embedded in the soft ground. You lean in for a better look, just long enough to make out the shard's mirrored surface, reflecting the ghostly image of the moon. You think to reach in and grab it, but the swinging limbs of the dancing totems are too dense and quick. Out of the way, you overgrown twigs. Maybe I can get them to shift their attention to some other glittering bauble. The moonlight globe. Okay. I know how to do this. Is to find one. There's one is over here. There we go. I should be able to make this now. Yep. Let's go get the last shard. Maybe I can get them to shift. Da-da-da. You cast a glowing globe into the ritual circle and watch as the wooden effigies suddenly lose coordination and knock their wooden limbs into each other. You take the opportunity to slip between the tall frames and snatch the mirror shard before the frenzied dance begins anew. Half buried in mud, the shard continues to reflect the light of the moon. Now the question is, do I just go finish the fair quest, or yeah, let's go. The main. I'm pretty much done. Oh, bastard. Grab some of these. Have you found any of the mirror shards? I wonder where they could be. You gingerly hand over the broken glass shards to the maiden. She's careful not to cut herself on the razor-sharp edges as she slots them into the mirror frame. The pieces click into place perfectly, and the surface of the mirror ripples like the water on a lake. The ripple is calm, settling into the form of a pristine crystal mirror. She gazes into the mirror with awe. Look, it's as good as new. Oh. The maiden's reflection ripples and morphs into the visage of a handsome young man. My love, is that you? Overcome with joy, a fresh stream of tears rolled down her cheeks. I can't believe my eyes. I don't understand. What happened? Where are you? I'm imprisoned inside my own head. It's horrible here. You have to get me out. You went to the snake, didn't you? Why would you do something so stupid? Listen, my love. I have a confession to make. I'm not actually that good of a musician. What are you talking about? You were so beautiful upon your balcony, a bum like me would never get your attention. So I asked the snake to help me out a little. I thought I could protect myself from the snake's hypnotic gaze with this magic mirror, but then you went and broke the darn thing. I didn't break it. It slipped out of my hand. Wait, don't put this on me. How could you be so irresponsible? One palm at a time, children. We fixed the mirror, so it should be able to break the snake's spell now. Yes. Oh, you have no idea how unbearable it is being stuck in here. There's nothing but awful poetry and song lyrics that don't even rhyme. Please, Granny, take the mirror. I can hardly stand to look at this buffoon any longer. Babe, wait. She presses the mirror into your hands. Take it. Let's go confront the snake again. Back again. Take a seat and let me gaze into your eyes. Sun dread grips the snake as you swing the shimmering mirror to meet his eyes. The mind-altering patterns of his gaze are reflected back to him. Slowly but steadily, the snake leans closer and closer to the surface of the mirror. His forked tongue flicks against the glass and then disappears beyond it. It's so beautiful. Like a length of rope being pulled through an eyelet, the snake rushes forward and vanishes into his own reflection. The mirror jolts and bucks out of your hand, clattering to the ground. You stoop down, careful not to look too deeply. Snake. Hidden in the reflection of the mirror's surface, you can faintly make out a tiny wiggling shape, trapped just beyond the veil of this world. The soul of a snake. Well, now everyone can leave. And everyone already left. Wow. It looks like the two of them are working things out. Great for them. Let's go finish the back quest.
But no. But shit. But no. Fuck. Ah,
That's your ass.
wow. Oh, show control. That
Nice
helps.
with that.
Alright. That's fine.
That one is totally on you.
Send them through it.
Ow. And that one's totally on you. Okay, that's the first
right,
step.
okay. No, it's fine.
You fucking tree. I have never died before. So what happens? Oof, my head. What happened out there? I should be more careful. All of your hearts are depleted. You are warped back home to safety. However, some of your ingredient items have been dropped. You can return to pick them back up. If you find yourself low on hearts, be sure to craft and use mending potions from your grimoire. Okay, so that's what happens. So that's what happens. Main tree. I should not have went for that anyways. Now, where is it exactly? That's thunder? So you don't really lose anything. Oh. Damn. All I'm hearing is thunder, but no rain. Oh, no, it's raining. Actually. It's raining now. Angry bear. Here you go. Here, this ought to shield you from harm for a time. He grins nervously as he puts the charm around his neck, then he clobbers himself in the face with his own fists. Wow, you weren't kidding! Haha. Though that's nowhere near the kind of punishment the bear can dish out. I better find some more stuff to test it out with. Then I'll give that bear a piece of my mind. He stumbles off into the camp to find other objects to try against his newfound protection, leaving the bear's tent unattended. That was pretty close. I saw the flash outside the house. Jeez. Fucking weather. Put in the honey. As you squeeze the honeycomb with your bare hands, thick, rich honey slowly oozes into the brewery's tank. Too sweet for your tastes, but then, this potion is not for you. You ladle out a good portion of the withering, tar-like substance into the brewery. To be safe, you add a little bit more, just for texture. Torn teddy bear. You pause before dropping the tattered plaything into the brewery. A glint in its button eye reminds you of something, but the thought soon evaporates from your mind. You overturn your plan. You overturn your palm, and the stuffed bear splashes down into the concoction. It floats sadly for a moment before becoming waterlogged and disappearing under the surface. With the addition of the final ingredients, the brewing equipment is sealed and set to work. Steam hisses from the rivets and its swollen metal belly clanks and rattles. Before long, the waggling fingers of the gauges and dials settle down, indicating that the brew is complete. You give a quick sniff test and recoil at the sickeningly sweet vapors. You push an empty wooden keg onto the contraption spigot and crank the release valve. The brewery strains under the pressure and fills the keg with chunky, oozing fluid. May not be the finest honey mead around, but hopefully that great raging galoot won't stop to notice the difference. The brewery wheezes in defeat. You doubt it will ever make mead again. Take the key. Where was I? Oh, right. So I put my sword out. Ah, Captain, I bought you more honey mead. The bear swipes up the tankard with his massive paw and tosses the contents into his slavering maw without hesitation. He licks his chops, savoring the peculiar flavor. With a sudden jerk, he beats down on you with suspicion. Say, this tastes kind of funny. What did you do, soldier? It's a new recipe. I think you might enjoy something with a little more sting in it. Roar! You know I hate new things. I'll teach you to mess with my favorite brew, you hayseed. The bear is upon you with frightening speed. He raises a huge mace in his paw skyward, and you brace for the impact. With an equal measure of speed, the sergeant leaps between the crashing mace and your head. You peer through your fingers as a great clang resounds through the camp. The bear roars furiously as his blow is magically repelled from the sergeant's talisman. The mace goes spinning out of his paw and falls into the lake with a great splash. He gasps, dumbfounded, as the sergeant stands before him, completely unharmed. Ha! That'll teach you to pick on us, you big oaf! This has been a long time coming. The sergeant wags his finger at the bear. Who do you think you are, huh? You think you're so big and tough with your fancy feather hat and your big honkin' club? Well, look at you now. The camp's soldiers gather to witness in stunned awe. Miraculously, the bear seems to shrink in the face of the sergeant's onslaught. If it was up to me, you'd be dishonorably discharged for disorderly conduct. You're a disgrace to the uniform. You're no captain of mine. With fear welling up in his eyes, the bear shrinks and shrinks until he is reduced to the size of a small cat. And another thing, what's happening? The narration? Yeah, narration. In place of the bear's drunken grimace is the stitched smile of a doll's grin. Two bun eyes stare back at the disapproving faces surrounding the little plush toy. The sergeant takes a step back to reveal the small shape of a stuffed teddy bear, where the brute once stood. Your transformative potion has finally done its work. Gee, I guess I overdid it. He scratches his head in befuddlement, but seems genuinely relieved. Hey, Sarge, I guess that means you're in charge now, right? Oh, yeah, I guess it does. Well, what are you all standing around for? The camp's a mess. Let's get to work. You pick up this diminutive doll and brush some sand out of its fur. As you inspect its fur, its head lolls back to you. That was supposed to be a trophy. But no trophy pops. Why is the PS5 version so bad? The PS4 version wasn't this buggy. Are you read all this crap? Maybe I can have it save again. Come on. You fucking game. If I don't get it again, I'm just gonna... cloud save it. Because it should pop as soon as I pick up the teddy bear. I'm just gonna upload the save. Okay, so is it instead of pressing continue, you press load game. But they also say disconnect your internet. But I don't know how this would fix it. They say disconnect from the internet. But I can't do that because this is not my main profile. Because Nutty has my primary. Actually, I should be able to have it for 15 minutes, which should be enough to. Do what I need to do. It's a disconnect from internet. Load game. Don't press continue. Like, why is this trophy glitching but not the others? There it is. So that worked. You stupid game. Why does that work? You pick up the diminutive doll and brush some sand out of its fur. As you inspect it further, its head lowers to face you. Far within the glassy surface of its button eyes, you can barely make out a tiny crimson flame. The trapped soul of the bear. This ought to be what that old goat is after. I hope he's happy. Now, let's make sure. Yep. Why is the PS5 version so worse off? Wrong button. I should have done this the first time, but That's why everything was going slow. Why am I... Oh my... I was wondering why my downloads were going so slow. All the time. No, slower than usual. I had it on Wi-Fi. Because I was trying to see if that would fix some... I forgot what game. Oh, I was thinking it was gonna fix something. So I forgot what. So yeah, now I know how it works. Only one left. When these first 4 is done, then the next set of 4. That I have to beat, and then tomorrow I'll be finishing the rest of the game. Because this game is actually leaving on Monday, not Tuesday. A hefty gourd stands before you, wiping beads of stew off his bumpy forehead. He tilts up the brim of his hat and greets you with what you interpret as a smile. Well, welcome to my farm, stranger. What brings you out here? How is it growing, farmer? Oh, you know, not so bad. Trying my best to win the harvest competition this year. Well, you look to be making good progress. I'm sure you'll be a shoe-in for the blue ribbon. You would think so, wouldn't you? But every year, without fail, that sour ox takes the prize. No matter how hard I work, I can't seem to outgrow his crops. Careful now, you're beginning to sound like a sore loser. Ja. How do you say actually? Crap. Not sore loser. I just think it's quite suspicious, don't you? Last year, the ox and his family grew the largest corn cobs I've ever seen. I was only barely able to get second place because of my own little helpers. He motions to animated turnips and potatoes, busy with menial farm work. But this year, his crops are larger than ever before. Even though his family is nowhere to be seen, it doesn't make any sense to me. He's working the fields all by himself. What happened to his family? That's the fishy part. No one knows. They just disappeared one day, and the ox has said nothing. That does sound suspicious. Perhaps I'll go and ask him myself. Yeah, I don't know. I know the language that's from, but I just don't know which. His farm is done to the southwest, and you can't miss it. I must get back to work. Veggies won't grow themselves, you know. My goodness. No, I don't think that's... No, I don't think that's Italian. No. Swedish? Maybe? Or maybe French? I don't know. Hey, this is private property. What are you doing trespassing on my land? Why? I just came to admire the glow of your crops, Master Ox. I heard you produce the most bountiful produce in the land. Ha! Well, you heard right. I work day in and day out till my hands are raw and my back is broken. But you won't find a finer farm anywhere else. You're sure to take first prize at the harvest festival again. You and your family must be so proud. The ox spits on the tilled soil. Pah! Those lazy louts never understood the pride and joy of devoting oneself to the land. What good's a family that gripes about hard labor? We'd have never won any of those competitions if it wasn't for my sacrifice. Where is your family then? I can't help but notice you're working all by yourself. If you must know, those damnable bandits out by the South Bridge stormed in the place one night and stole them away. Bandits? You don't seem very concerned about getting them back. Ha! I'm better off. For all I know, they could have been already ransomed off for fertilizer. But if you're so worried, why don't you go talk to those bloody brigands yourself? Now get your big nose off my fields or I'll toss you in the compost heap. Where are the bandits again? Oh, there they are. There are far too many of me. There are far too many for me to just sneak by. I'll have to find a way to incapacitate them. I have enough for one more of these. For the time being. Ah, sly old fox. How'd you manage to get your creaky bones past me, grunts? My mooks must be getting fat around the waist to let you slip by so easy. Never too old to teach some youngins that hands are better left out of people's pockets. Next time I catch one of your thugs rooting for gold, they'll have to recount their fingers. Ha ha ha, ain't afraid of nothing, are ya? Well, let me be the first to welcome you to our merry camp, though I suspect you didn't come just to scold us. What do you know about the ox who works the southern fields? He told me his family might have come through this way. Oh yeah, we know all about the ox. We also might have seen that family of his. But on the other hand, maybe we didn't. What's it to you? Listen up, you big lug. That information is just about the only thing stopping me from changing the whole lot of you into stinking chickens. Alright, Granny, no need to get upset. We were just playing games, you know? Yeah, we seen that family. A boy and his mom, if I remember. Always walking in that big ox's shadow. Always looking afraid of him too. So you didn't kidnap them? Where are they now? You know, you remind me of me dear old ma. She didn't take no guff from no one, neither. Ah, she used to bake the most delicious meat pies. I should do miss her cooking. Me and the boys have been awful hungry lately. Thieving is hard to work, and crime doesn't always pay. Say, do you know how to bake? I even got ma's pie recipe right here. Who knows, on a full stomach, I might even remember something about that missing family. This brute could use a healthy helping of crow. I need a trap. Wait, did I just see a crow? No, not a crow. Angry turkey. And there are some fireflies over here, so I'm just gonna capture them. Where's this crow? Oh, there you are. Yeah, come back, crow. I'm gonna get ya. So get some milk. Let's go get more eggs. And let's make that dough. Make that meat pie. Oh, humble pie. It's only 12 p.m. Jeez. Fee fi fo fum. I want pie in my tummy tum tum. Come on then, have a helping. The bandit plunges his hand into the pie and grabbing fistful, he barks in delight as wet chunks of pie filling splatter out of his gob. Ah, delish, just like how Ma used to make. But something's different. He picks a small black feather from between his yellow teeth. Is this crow? I figured you could do with a serving of humility. The gargantuan man's lips begins to quiver. Great watery tears well up in his beady eyes. What's the matter, dearie? Are the spices too strong? Snip. Nah, ain't the spices. It's just. He deteriorates into a great shuddering sobs that shake the camp. Ma always said I was a bad seed. Said I wasn't good for nothing but eating and thieving. But all I really wanted to do was dance. I was gonna make the greatest dance trope the world had ever seen. Had a name in mind and everything. Pick in the leaping pockets. But I ain't been doing nothing but taking. Always taking. Oh, Mom was right. I am a bad apple. Come on now, dry those eyes. Not all that bad. He snorts a dangling glob of snot back into his nose. So, you really think so? You gently reassure him with another helping of pie. Of course not. You're going to tell me all about the Oxus family, aren't you? Oh, right. Well, you see, we've been spying on that ox for years now. Every full moon, he'd go out into his fields all by his lonesome. He'd howl at the sky. What was it he'd say? Oh yeah, he'd yell, "Abracad corn cob." Then it always sounded like he got into an argument with someone, but there was never anyone else there. except that creepy old scarecrow of his. You pat the sniffling rogue on his stubby cheek. That's a good lad. Maybe it's time to think about trading the daggers for dance shoes? He stuffs more handfuls of the crumbling pie between his blubbering lips. Yes, I'll do it. I'll dance. Good for you. Here. The wrong way. The scarecrow. This eerie simulacrum of a human sways in the breeze. Its lumpy face seems to leer down at you, as if expecting something. Ah. Corncob? The figure creaks against its pole as its vegetative head twists to look at you. It takes a wheezing breath, expelling a moth from its mouth hole. Hello. Yes. Have you come to strike a deal with a great and magnanimous harvest master? No thank you. I'm involved in quite too many dark contracts with supernatural beings already. Why then have you summoned me? Has the ox made a deal with you, perchance? The ox? Why, yes. Terrible trade, I say. But a deal is a deal. What sort of trade? Does it have to do with his missing family? Yes, he said he wanted to win pretty prizes, grow the best crops. Said he would give up anything in the world. So he offered me his wife and son, and I'm not one to refuse a bargain like that. Where are they? What did you do to them? Don't worry. They're fine, but as long as I make the crops grow, they belong to me. And if the crops should fail, the deal would be broken. Ha! I am the great harvest master. My harvest will never fail. Well, say about that. I better take a closer look at these prize-winning plants. Weakness. Withering can. These stalks don't look so sturdy to me. A good herbicide ought to shrivel these right up. That'll teach that ox a lesson about proper agricultural practices. I'll need a sturdy enough vessel to hold the poison, though. Maybe I can convince that vegetal fellow to give up that nice big watering can of his. Well, hello again. Find out anything about what that ox is up to? As a matter of fact, I have. It seems he traded his family to a turnip wizard, or field genie, or some other such nonsense. Ah, you must mean the harvest master. That explains a lot, actually. Bad business to get mixed up with that sort of fellow. The farmer nervously wipes his brow with the back of his leafy hand. Not that I would know anything about that myself. Listen, I don't have time to exchange farm gossip. I need to borrow your watering can over there. Ah, I'd be happy to lend it to you, but unfortunately I still needed to grow my prize-winning vegetable. You glance down at the fat head of cabbage bobbing gently against a blanket of big, swaddling leaves. You think you may have heard a faint giggle coming from deep within the fronds. Seems plenty big enough to me. Ach, Just you wait. My little baby is going to grow up to be a great big baby. It's going to be the belle of the ball at this year's festival. But if it were to say grow a little bit faster, I suppose I wouldn't need my watering can at all. You swear the farmer winks at you, despite not being equipped with any eyes. So, does anybody here grow produce in an honest way? Let me take a look at the little tyke. You look down at the fattest little cabbage you've ever seen, but if it gets your hand on that watering can, it could stand to be a little fatter. Growth potion, turkey gizzard, jar of water. Okay. Growth potion. Where are you? So that means I need milk. Nice, I have enough for that. Oh. Damn. Actually, let's go see what the turkey. What does the turkey need again? Just stun it. Okay, digestive tablets. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, now travel to the damn swamp and get that blood. We need the blood. Gosh darn it. It sounds like he's trying to speak. I swear it sounds like there's like a French tone to the writing in that. But y'all, I don't know how to actually pronounce it. Go. Oh, almost left that behind. Alright, whatever. Make that. Make a growth potion. I'm gonna see if I can get this game to where my PS4 is at. If I can. So yeah, probably witchy. I probably cannot play DVD today. Because it'll be pretty late when I'm done. Because this game does need to be done by tomorrow. And this game was redeemed, so I have to finish it. So I'm not paying no 20 bucks for this game. Nor 13 bucks that's asking right now. Growth potion. You pop open the cork of the potion and sprinkle the bright liquid onto the cabbage's roots. You look down at the fattest little cabbage you've ever seen. But if it gets your hands on that watering can, it could... Oh, never mind. Crush into fine powder, a gizzard stone lends nutrients to the soil. Jar of water. You spritz the cabbage with fresh, clear water while uttering a simple horticultural charm. The water beads like dew drops before the leaves drink them up and brighten in color. The budding plant changes to a bright purple, then blue, then yellow. It suddenly goes rigid and shrinks to the size of a marble. The farmer gasps in horror as his precious baby disappears back into the earth. He turns to you, shoulders stiff and pitchfork in hand. He takes one step in your direction, but stops abruptly when a tremor shakes the ground. You look at your feet and watch deep cracks split the earth. Hold on to your hats. This one's gonna be big. You hear a booming giggle echo from deep in the ground. The vegetal farmer falls to his knees, clutching his hat to his chest. In an explosion of leafy greens and flying earth, the bouncing head of an enormous cabbage erupts into the field. The farmer reaches out to it shakily. My little baby? Papa! The farmer scrambles towards a big bumbling cabbage with open arms. My beautiful baby, look at how big you've grown. See, with a little love and help from your friends, you're sure to win first prize after all. Oh, I don't even care about that silly thing anymore. Just look at how handsome my baby is. The two embrace, laughing and crying. I guess you won't be needing that watering can anymore. Please, help yourself. You've helped me more than enough. It will take some work to break through the scarecrow's magical boon, but you're confident in your mastery of poisons. Oh my freaking goodness. Can I just have it? Potion of Blight. Can I go get an eye? Wired. I don't know. Water. What the heck type of cactus is that? Pumpkin bone. Which I need to have this. Means I need to make this. Then I have to go get, what was it? A fucking eyeball. Which means I need this. There we go. Now we go here. We go back to the swamp. There's a lot. Thank you. There we go. Potion of light. Stuck. Get away from me. Potion of light. Those cups were made by magic, so too they can be unmade. You hold your breath and empty the poisonous vial into the container. The toxic fumes make your fingernails crawl. A good amount of weird, I don't know, something water will dilute the poison to keep it from eating straight through the metal can. And pumpkin jack bone. You crush up the impish bone into fine powder. This bone fertilizer will help spread the blight. You find a heavy stick to mix all the ingredients together inside the watering can. You know your work is done when the stick dissolves into mush in your hands. The rhythm can is ready. I hope it doesn't glitch again. I'm gonna go turn off my internet. What's this? Hey, I thought I told you to beat it. He raises his hoe and brandishes it at you menacingly. Get over here, you damn grasshopper. Oh, what's this? And you watch the sickness spreading up the stalks to the very tips of the tallest leaves. Vivid greens turn to diseased browns as the crops bend and droop. No! What is happening? Harvest Master, we had a deal. You promised my crops would never fail. Dreadfully sorry. Looks like my magic is broken. Not my fault. The ox throws himself to the ground, desperately raking the soil with his fingers. Wait, let's make a new deal. Please, I sacrificed too much for this. A new deal? What is your offer? Anything you want, just bring my precious crops back to me. Anything? This is acceptable. Worm-like roots suddenly wrap around the ox's feet and begin dragging him into the soil. Wait, I didn't mean... The dust settles over the spot where the ox once stood as if nothing had happened. Though the soil looks barren and diseased, a small sprout of leafy green catches your eye. Did it again. So, time to turn off the internet again. Can't keep it off because I need the internet. Without internet, I can't play no more than 15 minutes. Almost forgot to bring it. Yes. Stupid fucking game. So now I don't have to care about reading. Yeah, I know. Don't worry, it's... The ox. Where the ox once stood, a green tendril has pushed its way through the earth. You watch a delicate blossom unfold, revealing a stubborn, hard-shelled seed, the soul of the ox. The souls of the bear, leech, snake, and ox jostle in your satchel with fearful energies. That's that then. I better get these back home to the goats before he ransacks the rest of the place. Doing that. Get over here. Standing at the front gate, the ox's missing wife and son blink in confusion as if they had just burst forth from the earth itself. Ma? What happened? Ah, welcome back. I suppose you don't remember much. He really did it, didn't he? That stupid festival prize was worth more to him than us? Where is he? Where is my husband? Don't fret, I've already set things straight. He won't be troubling you again, and you've got this nice fertile farm all to yourself now. My son and I worked ourselves to the bone for that horrible man. Thank you for lifting this curse. Just do me a favor, and don't make any deals with suspicious scarecrows. Come on, just... I need you, too. Exit. Hey, Raven. How are you? Wrong one. Hey, Legit. How are you? Hydrate, I will hydrate. Thank you, Raven. Yes. Got that. goat rears its head at the sight of you. Its hooves pound the ground excitedly. Most excellence, I can sense the presence of spirits about you. You must have captured the souls I have asked for. No small task, I can tell you that. Just what do you plan on doing with them? Oh, this and that, nothing you must concern yourself with. What's important is that you are one step closer to fulfilling your contract with me. Just go ahead and place them in the shrine there. I'll take care of the rest. The goat shakes its head towards a carved relief at the back of the room, grinning in a horrible way that no goat should. You approach the shrine and open your satchel, stuffed bear. As you bring the stuffed bear close to the carved stone relief in the wall, it spontaneously bursts into flames in your hands, burning away until only a harsh red stone remains. The stone zips out of your grasp and straight into a socket on the wall, buzzing like some angry insect. You are buffeted by flashes of the bear's wrath, drunken roaring, cowering bodies, splintered wood, the smell of honey. The shrine awaits another offering, dried worm. As with the first, the mummified husk of the leech turns to ash as you bring it close to the wall, leaving only a glowing orb in its place. Images of the leech slither into your mind, the prick of a needle, the drip, drip, drip of draining fluids, soothing words, restless sleep. Cracked mirror. Prismatic colors flash through your head at the thought of the snake. Secrets lapped up by a forked tongue, whispers beneath the sound of festivities. Horn seed. The ox brings with him the overbearing heat of the midday sun, the salty tang of sweat in the soil, suffering, sacrifice, solitude. You step away from the shrine and its smoldering stones. Your burns suddenly feel much lighter. Beside you, the sleeping maiden stirs in her slumber, but does not wake. Now then, you've had a very long day. Why don't you get some rest? Tomorrow we shall pick up bright and early. Yes, I am quite tired. Good morning, my swamp lily. I trust you slept well? Like the dead. You stretch out your back, making a sound like snapping twigs. Well, no time to dilly-dally. I sense the next 4 souls are on our list. You must travel east, out of the forest, and towards civilization. I hate crowds. Well, it can't be helped. You must seek out these souls in the village, the market, the docks, and the graveyard. The graveyard might at least be a reprieve from chattering townsfolk. Alright, go. I'll bring you your souls. You seem much more reasonable today. Have a change of heart, perchance? If these next 4 are anything like the last, they'll get what's coming to them. I'm glad we have reached an understanding. Alrighty then. The cat. I'm almost next to where I was before. Where is the village? The village is after the field, I think? No, DVD, boo, you suck. Well, this game was redeemed, and it's leaving on Monday, so I only have literally today and tomorrow to do this. I have no time left. Blah blah blah. Well, blah 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 to you too. Probably got to stream soon anyway. Go have fun. Stay alive. You can't die once in DBD. Every game you play, you have to escape every single time. Thanks for the round. Thank God those aren't the rules, they are the rules. Totally. Oh, right, the cat's in the market. And for every death, Witchy, you have to have an entire bottle of whiskey. Get fully drunk in one bottle. That'd be horrible. That'd be one game and then you'd be immediately drunk and then you can't even really play after that point. You elbow your way to the front of the crowd that has gathered to observe a three-way shouting match. A trio of merchants are yelling wildly at each other. You treacherous fiend! I know it was you that snuck into my shop and put mealworms in my bread. Worms? Do you think I have time to traipse about your silly little bakery? I have to make sure you stay out of my smithy. Firecrackers in my coal? I could have lost an eye. Ha! And you would have deserved it, you traitor. I know you ruined a whole batch of my candles with that sofa stunt. Now my store smells like a mule's behind. The men launched themselves at one another, fists swinging in a whirling melee. Off in the shadows you catch a stealthy figure, watching the chaos with a delighted grin. Nyahaha. Dance, dance, how the idiots prance. With a flick of her tail, the feline disappears through the maze of market stalls. What's all this commotion about? A dull, monotonous voice drowns out across the square in reply. You don't even know the worst of it. A great offering of produce sits before this effigy, but you glimpse a single telltale marker secreted into one of the baskets. A quick tug and the illusion is dispelled. Hitched to a post, this tragic creature raises its tear-filled eyes at you. Despite its depressing appearance, you find yourself somehow feeling lighter. What on earth is a rainbow spirit doing in the midst of a market brawl? I thought your kind thrived on love and sunshine and all that kind of sappy drivel. Oh, sure, normally this market's a wonderful place to be, but lately it's been nothing but misery and unrest. Just look around. All I see are three little brats puffing out their chests and barking like mutts. Surely a hot meal and a good night's rest will cool their heads. I'm afraid it goes deeper than that. You see, all sorts of awful things have been happening. Vandalism in folks' gardens, trash in the well, wagon wheels tampered with, rumors spreading like wildfire about this or that, cheats and lies. Now, I'm usually the one who keeps this peace around here, but my trusty magic horn makes the truth flow and keep folks honest. But with all this deception and treachery in the air, it's as limp as a noodle. My powers are useless. Just a droopy horn is no laughing matter. If you had a bit of a pick-me-up, do you suppose you could get this place under control? Sure as sugar. I just need to get some of my strength back. A good snack ought to perk you right up. Let's see what sort of treats the old granny has in her pockets. Rainbow roll. Whew. Like that. This. So. Okay, I need 2. Like, wasn't there a cow here? I swear, when I was playing this game on my PS4, there's a cow somewhere. Yep, there it is. I don't have to go all the way to the fields. Well, here you go, poor unicorn. This miserable creature dips its snout to investigate your tasty dessert. Is this for me? It troubles me to see a benevolent beast afflicted by such melancholy. And the quicker that horn of yours works, the quicker we can sort out this mess. Throwing back its head, the unicorn swallows the odd confection without even chewing. The spots on its back glow a soft lavender, and its hooves feet levitate off the ground for just a moment. From above, a thin sliver of sunlight breaks through the clouds and sparkles off the unicorn's horn, momentarily blinding you in a dazing flash. When you look back, the unicorn is happily wagging its tail at you. Its horn looks reinvigorated with a pearlescent sheen. Ah, that hit the spot. Looks like the old truth detector is working again. Well, what are you waiting for? Blast those fools. The unicorn lowers its horn and takes aim at the feuding shopkeepers. A long moment passes as the unicorn's body quivers with anticipation. Wait, I swear this never happens. My powers are all charged up, but none of them are actually lying. So they really did sabotage each other's businesses then? My horn will only be able to blast the lies out of someone who's truly false. As far as they know, they're each telling the truth. Which means someone else might be responsible for this mess. The feuding shopkeepers run out of insults to hurl at each other, and all storm back to their business in a huff. I'll go investigate the scenes of the crimes at the shops. Maybe I can turn up some clues. Sneak in speak in the Chandler in the kennel shop. Oh, I can even go in even from behind. Arr, that blasted Chandler. I'll wing this scrawny neck. Calm yourself, Master Blacksmith. You're being played for a fool. Ha! Fat chance only some hard evidence could ever convince me that it wasn't that blundering knave. If someone really has been sneaking around in here, there ought to be some clues left behind. Only evidence could possibly change my mind. Get over, you little soots. Will be out of the ordinary. Disturbed coil. Some fireworks have been hastily shoved into this coal barrel. A tag on the firework reads, "Property of Town Watch. If lost, please return to the village gallows." Where, oh where? Is that a mimic chest or real chest? It's a fake chest. Oh, maybe. The baker? Get over here. Grr, that oat-fish blacksmith just grinds my gears. I ought to give him a smack on the brow next I see him. Master Baker, please, settle down, you've been tricked. Ha, I very much doubt that. Only a fool would believe that story without any evidence. Fine, you want evidence? I'll get you some. The true criminal must have left clues around here somewhere. Well, have you got any evidence yet? Conspicuous urn. This strange vase doesn't look like it belongs in a bakery, and there's still some bugs and dirt inside. And an inscription on the side reads, Harold Grimes, 17XX to 17XX, hanged under the old grave tree for crimes he never committed. Poor guy. Leave me be, I'm just going over here. That insufferable baker, I'll tear his nose off next time I see him. Settle down, Master Chandler. You're being duped by a prankster. Pah! A prankster? It was that baker, I'm sure of it. I don't see no evidence to the contrary. You want evidence? I bet there's a clue around here that will unveil the real truth. Get some evidence or get out. Wow. Where is this piece of evidence then? There you go. This bag smells suspiciously of sulfur and has a shipping address stamped on it. Pier 3 Imports, Dockyards. Okay, so we're gonna do the lid ups first then. Oh, get out of here. No, get away from me. But yes, pelican. This is a shipping address for the sulfur crates, but you don't find anything incriminating. You do, however, spot something wedged between the watery piles of the pier. Something must have gone knocked off the docks, or was purposely disposed of. Let's feel it up and take a look-see. Oh right, I did actually use it. You fish out an empty sofa tin with a wad of wet paper stuffed inside. Though this ink is running, you can still make out the loopy handwriting. Another brilliant strategy by the world's most brilliant strategist. That's me, the cat. If you're reading this, then be sure to write my name down in the history books. This sofa smells so rotten, it will put those candlesticks the chandler makes right in the trash. He'll think the baker did it when I dust a shop with flour. Well then, this is the proof that the chandler is looking for. Take it. Oh yeah, right, I want to go to this side. Go. I swear there was like a chest somewhere. I swear there was a chest in one of these tiers. Oh, there it is. Serve me. Off to the village I go. Where is it? There you are. Let me go to the graveyard. Where is the graveyard? Let's open this. At first glance, this looks like a neglected shack, long ago fallen into disrepair. But your canny gaze reveals its construction to be beyond the ravages of time, standing overlooked, yet constant until properly disrupted. Running your nail along the grain of one of the nailed-up boards proves to be just the disruption it was waiting for. Right, there's one at the docks. What do I need? Okay. Hey, crab. So what's left? Phone. Right. Phone. But I'm gonna go clear this out. To so many passers-by, there seems yet another collection of crusty barnacles clinging to the surface of a stone until the tide next surges. But you can spot the inconsistencies, the irregularities within the scattered arrangement, and with a single exacting touch, the illusion falls away. Go. Now find the graveyard. I'm out of here. Bye bye. So it means I know it. I know where it is. It was not in the village at the top corner. It's here. I wish there was a running button though. To run me faster. Workers only scram. That's to the docks. So how do I get to the... The only way I can continue this thing is to get to the graveyard. I swear that's where the graveyard is. Oh, there it is. It was from the village. It's down. Down, down, down. Farther down. I thought it was in the corner. Right. Here's the graveyard. Sorry, ma'am, but I must warn you the graveyard's not safe right now. If you got flowers, I can go lay them at a grave if you want. Bleh. When I croak, nobody better bring me posses? What's the matter? Something's got the spirits of this place riled up in a real bad way. All restless and cranky they is. There's this horrible howling coming from the mansion up the road. A scream that chill the bumps right off your goose. Every time I gather up my wits to go take a look-see, my knees turn to jelly. Look, as soon as I set foot on the path. Mark my words, that creepy old place is haunted by something more than just a sleepless spirit. Ghost stories are for children. When you get to be my age, it takes something special to put the frights in you. Well, if you're so sure about that, could you go up there and tell me what you see? Maybe it has something to do with what's got all these ghosts so agitated. The crooked fellow peers down at you, as if you're someone else, coming to make fun of his internal predicaments. You spot a piece of paper floating inside his translucent body. What you got there? Don't suppose I can convince you to cough up that paper, can I? Oh, whoops. I captured the wrong thing. You sprinkle the exercising salts onto the ghosts. He sputters and sneezes up the paper suspended inside his head before going back to swinging as if nothing had happened. Looks like a page of someone's diary. Hey, country mama, how are you? Hydrate? I will hydrate. Look like a page of someone's diary. My best plan yet. These grave bugs will make the baker's buns taste like embalmed eclairs. I'll just dump the dirt out of this stupid urn to carry them. This should be proof enough to convince the baker who the real culprit was. Where one might expect a door to a mausoleum, here instead stands a shrine, adorned heavily with skulls, perhaps to deter closer inspection. But the arrangement does not serve the dead nor their memory, instead being placed to mask a path beyond. Your knowing fingers reduce it to dust with a tap. There we go. Now I can go to the village gallows and finish that off. But yeah, I'm pretty much getting very close to where I was on the PS4 version. You peer through the slated planks of the town's gallows. It doesn't look like it's seen much use recently. The space underneath it is stuffed with evidence storage and parade decorations, including a box of dusty fireworks. An errant note catches your eye, but you can't quite fit your hand through the wooden planks. Drat, I'll need something thin and grabby. You pluck out the slip of paper from under the gallows. It looks like a torn notebook page, hastily stuffed in a crack, almost wanting to be discovered. If you're reading this, then you've no doubt been witness to my greatest crime spree. I, the cat, will be remembered throughout history as the greatest underground mastermind. The town flatfoots will never notice a couple parade fireworks missing, and that blacksmith buffoon will lose more than a few chest hairs. How arrogant! This proof ought to convince the blacksmith of the cat's involvement. Hey, Mind, how are you? You now know. You want to know something, Mind? We had to hate cats now. Just look at this cat. This cat was. This cat put in worms and stuff and a baker's food. Set off fireworks in a blacksmith shop. And what else did he do? Something with sulfur in another guy's shop. The candle shop.
I don't know where to go with the blue bench right now. Oh, wait, yeah, nope.
So yay! Now we have to.
I'll be your guys' distraction.
We have to hate cats now.
Because they fucking
All
got me.
all they do is just cause so much crime and cause like mischief between three business owners, thinking that each other did the crime. Fucking cats. So, well, yeah, I'm doing good. My throat is a little, hurt from all this reading. But yeah, you know, because this game leaves in 2 days, and it was redeemed. So I had to play it.
No cursing? Okay. Oh,
Hey, it's Fallout 4.
Let's go. Okay, I think... Oh! Okay. Well, that happened.
So what's your plan for today, Mind? What is your plan? The Chandler's cheeks flush a bright red, stomping and shouting at the cat's confession. Why that yowling pest? That's my whole livelihood she's meddling with. You agree that Baker's innocent then? Him? Pah! Looks like he didn't have a hand in this horrible crime, though his bread's still stale if you ask me. As long as you three put a stop to this ruckus, maybe we can put an end to this grudge after all. I'll keep my eyes peeled for that darned cat. She won't know her nose around. She won't show her nose around here again, that's for sure. Damn cat. And why would you write down your confessions on a piece of paper and lay it around the map? Like, seriously. Like, that's ridiculous. Why would you do such a thing? That's just stupid. Ouch, that hurt. But it ain't hurt me, okay. Here's the proof of the crimes. The baker's brow arches in anger as he reads the cat's confession. That unrefined little urchin, how dare she tamper with my bones like that? You'll forgive the blacksmith then? Huh? Well, sure. It doesn't look like he was involved in this at all. Splendid. If you three can get along long enough, we can bring the real culprit to justice. Finished Jedi Survivor Story? So, are you gonna be streaming today, Ben? Because you haven't been streaming the last, like, 3 Saturdays. Making me sad. No mind stream on Saturdays. But unfortunately, probably today I cannot even pop in if you do stream. The one time you do. Because I need to get a lot of this done today. I have to. Yes. Well, the one time he streamed on a Saturday and I can't watch because I need to finish this game. This game, like I said, leaves on Monday. It leaves on Monday. Can you believe that, Mind? The PS Plus games leave before they get replaced. The new games gets added to PS Plus on Tuesday. The games are leaving Monday. Can you believe that? How's Friday the 13th going? All I need to do is games, but I didn't even do any games yesterday. I was just too fucking bored. So I was playing Wytchwood PS4. And this is Wytchwood PS5. Only evidence could possibly yeah. The man's beady eyes go wide with anger as he reads through the paper. Why, that no good cats? The whole market could have gone up in a big bowl of fire. I take it you'll let the Chandler off the hook? Sure. Looks like he was involved in this plot, though I still don't care for his candles much. Excellent. Maybe with you three at peace we can get to the bottom of this. Now that these three fellows have cooled down a bit, I better have a chat with that plump purple pony to figure out the best way to confront the swindler. No, I have not. But I'm not caring since I'm gonna be using the glitch, the kill glitch. But I'm gonna get the 1,000 games as Jason first. Since what's the point of doing that glitch now if I still have to play 800 plus more games? What's the point? I'm not gonna waste my time with that. Not until the very end. Oh joy, you're back. Did you find anything in those shops? It would appear your market is plagued by the mastermind schemes of the cat. Well, maybe not so masterminded. She did leave behind a bunch of clues for me to find. As though summoned a furry shape somersaults onto a nearby rooftop with a flourish. Naya ha ha! I see you're a fan of my genius accomplishments. Well, you're in luck. Soon I'll have this whole village at my mercy. Quickly, your magic horn. The unicorn shovels its stumpy legs to get a better shot at the monologuing feline. With a flick of her tail, the cat disappears, leaving only her voice cackling in the air. Nya ha ha! You will have to be faster than that, slowpokes. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm not very maneuverable in high-pressure situations. Ah, don't fret. We'll just have to make sure she stands still next time. I should be able to concoct a tantalizing kitty treat strong enough to keep her attention. I'll set it up by that big statue there. You just get ready to fire. Feline curio recipe. I hated this one. How does the glitch work? Pretty much what you need to do, I'll send you the video. It's a lot easier by video, because... yeah. Okay, I need this. Oh my goodness. Alright.
It is Wednesday, my dudes.
You like 50 yesterday? Was it 450? Jeez. Nice. You got that trophy legit. Used to play a lot of Friday the 13th. Then I feel sorry for you. Oof. Mimic toe. Where's the mimic? That's the... there you are, mimic. I need a skeleton key. Oh, right. I don't even have... alright. I don't want to get that. All this for it. Let's get that damn cat. Graveyard, graveyard, graveyard should be right down here. No, not you. Come on. There we go. Give me some bones. Nice. Some more bones. Fucking rats. Wow. There we go. One more. Hey, that one has ectoplasm. Do I have enough? Hey, Clipsic, how are you?
I'll take that as a bet.
The DBD streamer. Thank you for contributing to the best breed. How have you been? Yeah. There we go. Alright, I need this. 2 blue feathers and how many? 1 pigeon. Right. I need this one more time. Then got pigeon beak. Then you go to forest. Is it you have bread? Yep, I am bread. You're good. Piss, you got a merciless and the trophy didn't pop. That's try and give you. Alright. So market we go. There's a glitch again. Yeah, it's glitched again. It was thinking I was trying to do something when I wasn't. You place down the scrumptious-looking cat treat and duck behind a pumpkin to hide. Within moments, you hear the telltale laughter of the cat over the market stalls. Nyahaha, that's the best you can do? What do you take me for, a basic alley cat? You need more than a lump of garbage to catch me. Despite her lofty words, you see her eyes go wide and her tail flick as a scent of fish and catnip reaches her nose. Why, I am the most sophisticated criminal underlord this world has ever... Say, what is that? Tuna? You give a signal to the unicorn, but see that the beast is still facing entirely the wrong direction. Must I do everything around here? Oh my gosh. You slap the unicorn on its haunches, jolting it out of a daydream. Huh, what? Oh, right, the cat. The beast carefully takes aim, making sure to account for drag and wind speed direction. Alright, I've got her this time. By the light of the truth, I banish all lies from thee. A brilliant spark of rainbow light emits from the unicorn's horn and streaks towards the preoccupied cat. When the colorful smoke clears, you can't see hide nor hair of the cat. Only a smoldering pair of fancy leather boots remain near the statue. Can we... Well, for a moment there, I thought all that talk about your magic horn was pure hogwash. I mean, usually it doesn't have such an explosive effect. I only meant to expel the lies from her, but I guess she was all lies. Didn't have a truthful bone in her body. Well, whatever the reason, I suppose she won't be blighting your market any longer. Yes, that's right. I can't wait for life to get back to normal. Thank you for all your help. You glance at... But how you doing, Ren? It's been a while. It's been a while, hasn't it? Oh, I think it has been. You glance at one of the cat's boots slumped over on its side. I better go gather her up. Yeah, of course, it doesn't fucking work. So, time to do this. Turn off the freaking internet, because for some reason this fixes the issue. Which makes no sense when I didn't know how to do this on the PS4 version. A bunch of simple. You haven't been streaming usual days, so yeah. Yeah. Because I've been so busy with farming, like grinding games. Load game. There it is, the cats. Stupid fucking... Can't believe this is what fixes it. You pick up the smoking boots of the cats. A rainbow hue radiates off the leather. They smell strongly of feet and candy. The soul of the cats. Though you suspect she may have 8 more lives left. all the kitty cats. Oh, I found a skeleton key. Nice. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna back. I'm gonna have to exit because I have to go turn the internet back on. Otherwise, I cannot play the game. This fucking. Thank you for the hydrate. Nope. No PNG tuber. If you want to see a face cam, it's gonna be no face cam and nothing else. No, thank you. I don't want to be a PNG tuber or a VTuber. So the face or no face. And today is no face. I just don't feel like having a camera on. Just couldn't be bothered to put up the green screen. Remember that when we are together, the wolves stay at bay. So keep yourselves and your friends in check. When someone strays from the flock, it's all of our jobs to drive out the evil and say no. No to colors. No to patterns. No to change. Boo! Change! Change is scary. Like wolves. These fools couldn't share a single brain cell between the lot of them. This anxious little dog attempts frantically to get a town guard's attention as he stands watch in front of the smoking ruins of a burned down shop. Please, you have to listen to me. My friend is missing. The guard stifles a yawn, annoyed at having to work. Oh yeah? And what's your friend look like? The sleeves of the sheepdog's oversized sweater flail about comically. She's about yay tall, wears a green vest, has black wool. So she's one of them damn sheep, huh? Probably just got lost. You know, them types ain't too bright. She didn't get lost. She's gone missing. Her wool shop was burnt down on purpose. Can't you smell it in the air? Calm down, sir. We're investigating this situation, but I'm sure this fire was a simple accident. I bet your friend just left the kettle on or something. Why don't you check with the ram in the town square? If anyone knows where the lost sheep is, it's probably him. How can you say that? Everyone knows that the ram hates the black sheep. Look at all these footprints. I bet his goons had something to do with this. Listen, you're starting to get on my nerves. Just leave this to the professionals, alright? He turns away from the dog and goes back to doing absolutely nothing. Professionals indeed. They couldn't find a fish in a frying pan. I better look into this funny business myself. Question the ram. Listen closely, brothers and sisters. We must wear our wool proudly and show the rule that plain is best. That's right, plain wool is the best wool. All these outlandish colors and head-splitting patterns do nothing but confuse and enrage the senses. They are the product of misled individuals. And as we all know, individuals are weak. Only the united are strong. Together we speak louder than a single voice. Wait, are all the colors bad then? What about gray? It's almost plain white. Gray is forbidden. Gray is gateway to blue. And red is blue, green isn't far behind. Then what's next? Yellow, purple, even red. Oh no! Anything but red? No! Always remember, colors lead to discord, to chaos. And with chaos, the wolves will come for us all. Aye, not the wolves! Watch out! There's one right there! The nearest sheep nearly jumps out of its fleece when it notices you. I'm not a wolf, you half-wits. Maybe not, but you're different, and that's just as bad. Right, boss? That's right. So what is it an outsider wants with us? Are you here to tempt my flock with your anarchic ideals? I doubt you lot would have room in your heads for any more ideals. But no, I'm here looking for the black sheep. It seems her shop was burned down last night. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you? Bah! That bothersome black sheep is a thorn in my side. Never heeds my warnings. Always goes against what's good and proper. But I assure you, I was tending my flock all night, so I had nothing to do with her disappearance. That little sheepdog begs to differ. He says you've always had it out for the black sheep, and I'm inclined to believe him with all your prattling. Lies and slander. You have no proof of any wrongdoing. For all we know, she may have just left the kettle on. As the sheep stomp about, you notice flakes of ash leaving black marks on the cobblestone of the village square. Proof, eh? Looks to me like some of your flock have sooty feet. I wonder where this suspicious trail will lead. You sprinkle the revealing powder over the cobblestones to reveal hidden footprints, still blackened by ash. It appears as though several individuals were dragging something away from the town square last night. A struggle must have occurred here. You find the remnants of a torn burlap sack and some scattered fistfuls of wool. The footprints leading away look to be moving at great speed, like someone was being chased. A pair of lone footprints stuck into the vegetable garden. You notice some more footprints searching in confused directions farther up the field. The black sheep must have been trying to hide from her pursuers. Maybe she managed to throw them off her trail? After following the ashen trail through the back streets, you come to a dead end. Your only company is a stone gargoyle squatting atop a building corner. You stand on your tiptoes to examine the great carved demon closer, noting the lovely knitted scarf billowing around its neck. What a fine garment. I could do with a new one. It's starting to get chilly. I just hope it hasn't gotten any of that bird poo on it. As you reach up to unwrap the scarf, the gargoyle eyes swivel in their sockets, with a sound like two grinding millstones. Well, excuse me. I'm quite fond of this avian excrement, actually. It adds a touch of authenticity to the whole ensemble. Don't you think? Oh, I beg your pardon. I didn't realize I was speaking to a watcher. Ha! A watcher? Why is it that no one ever comes to watch me? I'm handcrafted from the finest block of artisanal granite, so masterfully chiseled that I came to life. Nothing on this earth or beyond has a greater claim to beauty than I. And yet, day after day, I sit up here and no one gives me so much as a passing glance. Well, maybe if you cleaned up once in a while. Oh, hush. I don't need to take fashion tips from you. And besides, you only look up at me because of this fabulous scarf. Admit it. I was merely following this trail of sooty footprints. But now that you mention it, that scarf has a fine knit to it. You didn't happen to get it from the black sheep, did you? Why? Where else would I have gotten something too swanky in this dreary little town? That black sheep is the only other person around here that appreciates good taste. Unlike that ghastly ram, always ringing that gaudy bell of his and pooh-poohing everyone else's fun. This wood is alive and needs a good splash of color once in a while. You know where the black sheep is then? Now hold on, how do I know you aren't another agent of banality like the ram? Just look at that skirt, so last century. You'll have to prove you're an ally of the fashion scene before I say another word. Now I've had my eyes on some new shoes for ages. Why don't you just snag a pair from the village? Surely no one will notice. Pah! Those clogs aren't fit for a horse. No, I've got my heart set on elf shoes. Delicate, dainty, exquisite, and absolutely to die for. Plus, I could do with a nice hat to go with my fetching scarf and maybe some needle and thread to do some alterations. Well, what are you waiting for? The fashion scene moves too quickly to stand around idle. Fine. Make the sewing kits. Hopefully I can finish the sheep's thing before 6 hours. Right. Jenny Laura. I need this. I need the field. So I can take a break. Then I'll be almost done. I'll be almost where my PS4 version is on. Yay. And while I'm here, might as well just... Thank you. So what have you been up to, Ren? Where have you been up to?
Oh.
I need to go to the markets. That's when I know where the elf is at. I can't just... I'm not doing it there. Screw that. Come on. Get over here. Wait a minute. 3 shoes? I did not see that. I don't have enough for that many. Gosh darn it. Which means I have to go find some more. Take this damn bait. Zap you, you son of a bitch. Oh, no. I tried, not tried. I was going to do it last night, but I forgot. Honestly, I honestly forgot I was gonna have an ult if you needed it. What, did you need an ult today? I can't download it now. I'm streaming. My internet is not as fast as yours or anyone's. My internet bombs. My bad. I'm sorry. Oh, there's one right here. You need 2? Once... So I'm gonna have to do this tomorrow. Move. So all I'm gonna be doing is catching this game up to where my PS4 is, which is 3 more to go. So once I get the... Oh, come on. Oi, you stupid game. The rat, the fish, and the ram. I'll end stream and download it. Oh no, not again. You fucking game. Family, nice. Was it good? In your opinion? Wait, why do I ask that? I know your answer. I do not know why this game has such an issue. Like, the PS4 version did not have this many glitches. Like, you would think, you know, this is the PS5 version, it's a better version of PS4. You'd think it would work, you know, better. Or slightly better. No, it went somehow worse. How does a game run worse? That's ridiculous. You know, Spider was 2 a lot. It was amazing and spectacular. Maybe once I get to the where my PS4 version is, I'll just play that PS4 version on stream on tomorrow. Instead, since that one's less buggy, and do this one off stream. It's even better than the first. That's good. That's good now. Come on, you damn elf. Thank you. Elf shoes? You set the tiny footwear aside. Well, what are you waiting? Okay, no. You tuck the sewing kit in a safe nook nearby. You set the little gnome hat nearby. As you present the handful of tiny clothing, the gargoyle lets out a grinding screech. What? What's wrong? These are simply magnificent. The excited statue seems thrilled about the elf shoes in particular. You nearly gave me a heart attack, and I don't see what's so great about those things. They're barely in the size of thimbles. Ignoring you, the gargoyle slips the minuscule shoes onto its wiggling toes. Oh, but aren't they just lovely, and they match my scarf? Well, I think you look ridiculous. Now tell me where the black sheep is, or I'll turn you into gravel next. No need to wrinkle up your rags. I carried her out to a secret grove in the woods to hide from the ram. Even managed to save some of her stock as well. Since you've shown yourself to be no friend to the ram, I guess I could fly you out there too. The gargoyle flexes the heavy stone wings on its back. The stocky statue doesn't seem capable of flight, but you've seen stranger things. Let's go. Ah, stay back! The ram sent you to finish me off, didn't he? Oh, crackers. I knew I couldn't trust that gargoyle to keep a secret. Calm down. I didn't come to fleece you. In fact, I came to see why that miserable tyrant tried to run you out of town. You glance around at the rescued rolls of patterned fabrics and balls of colored yarn. All because of this lovely textile work? I never meant to cause trouble. I just wanted to make beautiful clothing. But the ram saw my work as some affront to his great vision. He wants all us sheep to dress the same, think the same, be the same. But I don't understand. Why can't we be different? The loudest voice is seldom the wisest. Tears well up in the sheep's wide-set eyes. They burned down my wool shop and tried to kidnap me. I only barely got away. Thankfully, that helpful gargoyle was able to salvage some of my things from the fire. At a time like this, knitting clothing is the only thing I can do to calm my nerves. I hope I have enough yarn to last me. My poor spinning wheel was broken on the journey here, so I don't think I can make any more. A shame. I too am a weaver of sorts. Your wheel can't possibly be beyond repair. Could I take a look at it? If you think it would help, be my guest. No, son of a bitch. I have to go all the way back to the damn field just to get one little piece. The other way. Back to the field I go. Stamping vine. I'm coming for you, you damn pumpkins. Yeah. Right. Make this. Then make this. The village, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Just send me back there. All right. As good as new. A few splints and some elbow grease and she's all ready to go. Wow, really? Thank you so much. What can I ever do to repay you? I think together we should repay that stinking ram for causing this mess in the first place. I have an idea to knit him a cardigan he won't soon forget. Why? A special gift. That's a lovely idea. But it will need a personal touch. Some wool collected from those dim-witted followers of his should do the trick. The ram guards his flock like an ogre. You won't be able to get a single hair off them with him watching. That is a problem. Oh, unless you find his missionaries. Sometimes the ram sends out loyal sheep to spread the word. Why, I bet if anyone could find them, it's you. You found me, after all. He spouts his gibberish to the corners of the road. Where are these missionaries? Nearer than you think. They usually travel to the docks, the graveyard, and the markets. A shame they won't have the ram's protection. I've got plenty of fleece here, but if you have something special in mind, just put it by the spinning wheel. Sheep wool. What does this need? Oh. Actually, I don't mind. I'll go to the swamp first. I need to make a cinder blocks. Who has fireflies? All I can go to is the field since I 100% know if they're there. So, we got cinder blocks now. Angry turkey. Let's make a smoking pile while we have a chance. That. I go to the swamp. So price. Yeah. Oh. And down the smoker. And there we go. Okay, there we go. What do I need? Right. I need this. Okay, that's all done. Just need to get to the forest. Yeah, I'm not gonna get finished with this. Thing before 6 hours. This is fine. I have to keep doing this anyways. Oh no, it's right. There's one right here. What you do? Like that. Okay, I know what that is. Where is this? Yeah, where is the damn portal? To the market. And I remember where the missionaries are. There's one right here. Excuse me, madame. Have you heard about the Ram, the one true leader? Oh, truly, I don't have time for this. Just look at all these clothing stalls around us. It's revolting. So many patterns. They make my eyes water with rage. Oh, I'll show you some eye-watering patterns, alright? A good magic show ought to set you spinning. Okay. Gosh freaking darn it. Gosh freaking darn it. What? So what does it need? Glitter bomb. That. I remember the skipper scales. Go to docks. Why did I not make this? With me? Okay, wait for me. You little son of a bitch. Where is it? There you are. Alright, we got your two. There's one of the docks. That's over here. Somewhere, I think. Yep, there you are. Hey you! Know what stinks around here? Your breath? Maybe cut back on the crabgrass. Har. Very funny. I'm talking about all these mismatched folk walking around like disgusting individuals. Don't they care about unity at all? Aren't they lonely? Don't they want to be part of something bigger? How are they not full to the brim with the pure horror of existential dread? You leave the sheep to spiral deeper into his own metaphysical pit. This fellow seems to be projecting some deep-seated issues. Perhaps if I give him a little push, he won't mind if I profane some of his wool. Bottled. So if I just have how much? One. And that'd be enough for that. Oh, I know who gives special tears. The stream's gonna have to go on pause soon. Quickly get to the damn graveyard. Quick. I remember where he was. He's over here. Go past here. Go up here, if I recall. No, he's not. Oh, there he is. I knew it. Who's there? Show yourself, in the name of Ram. No need to be jumpy, my friend. I'm just a lonely old woman coming to grieve. Oh, I thought you were one of those nasty ghosts. Usually this place is pretty dull, but lately there's been nothing but angry spirits. He glances over his shoulder in a near panic. Oh, why did the Ram send me here? This place gives me the creeps. You scratch your cauldron in thought as the sheep jumps at a nearby patch of mist. Looks like all I need to do is give this chap a good fight, and his wool will be mine for the picking. Which means I need this. Which means I need this. This. This, this. Oh, right. This. Need this. Let's go get some water that's over here. Oh, a chest. And also a chest there. Oh right, I was making it for this. One for this one. This. Now for the soothing rune. To then do this. Where are you? I know you're here. No, not you. We're here. Go. Spectral Tears. Finish one. The other one I need ectoplasm for something. Which means I need this. Just in case. I only get one. Bat. Get down here. What did I need ectoplasm for? Oh, nice. Come on, you damn bat. Just watch you give me two, right? Oh, you give me one. Alright. Next up, more soothing salts. Oh, I only have 3 minutes. So I can do this. I got the haunted. Oh, right. I had one extra wood for a reason, so I'm gonna remake that. Grab you. Grab you. Now I can make it. Which means I have 2 out of 3. So I got this for one, this for another. Oh, I need a deck, which needs fireflies, which I cannot do. So I'll be back. I'm gonna put this on a BRB. Feed to live.